The college basketball experience preview and picks episode for Monday, November 3rd on the Sports Gambling Podcast Network is brought to you by Underdog Fantasy. Yes, Underdog's hooking up new customers. Yeah, you play $5, you get $100 in bonus funds when you sign up with our promo code. That is TCE SGPN. So do that, and remember, as always, folks, to let it ride.
What's up, everybody? This is Cameron Crowley from Loyola Chicago Ramblers, and you're listening to SGPN. Let it ride. Shout out to the Broad Stop. Thank you, guys.
Yes, yes, yes. Woo! Welcome to the college basketball experience preview and picks episode for Monday, November 3rd. We got it. YouTube.com/the college experience. Merry fucking Christmas to everybody that's been waiting. You know, all the hoops junkies like us that have been waiting day by day. Yes, we host the college football experience as well, but you know, we love both of those sports greatly. We would take, you know, even in the dog days of summer where you're previewing college football teams, I might throw on a college hoops game and just say, God damn it, I can't wait for college hoops. I can't really wait for the month or 2 months, or now it was shit with the national championship being in January for football. It's like you get 3 months of just working nonstop, but it's heaven, just not to my wife. But yeah, look, I am very, very excited. I'll be honest, like you go to enough of these media days, you do enough of these previews, you read the preview magazines coming out, you got friends hitting you up talking about, hey, you know, I think Jordan Mason could be, you know, this, that. It's like, God damn it. Let's just get the games going. Let's get the games going. And we are here. If you are new to us, we've been doing this shit for a long time. So I laughed this morning when we were doing our college football reaction show, and a bunch of people came in and was like, are you guys going to do hoops tonight? Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Of course we are. We've talked every college basketball game for years, not just 2 years, not just 3 years. I'm talking this shit pre-COVID. Pre-fucking COVID. All right, let's go. All right. So if you're wondering who the hell you're listening to, my name is Colby Swinging Database Dan, aka Pick Dundee. That's not a pick. This is a pick.
He was raised in the land down under, where a man thinks on his feet, speaks with his fists, and lives by his wits.
When Dundee happened, he was a superstar.
I'm probably drinking too much and celebrating too much and not sleeping. Would have killed a normal man, but
Double fist.
That's gone.
Let's
the
go.
medical advice I got from that was like being hit by lightning. Pretend it never happened and get on with your life.
I mean, busy day. Oh shit.
It ain't
There you
loading,
go.
so
It's a nice mirror.
it's not loading. I don't know, guys.
Yeah. It's okay. It's okay.
Working out the cobwebs of day one of the season.
Give me another vodka and I'll send them a message. I am joined by my co-host. He is also the host of the College Football Experience in the FCS College Football Experience. Give it up for former staffer at Austin Peay with the Governors. He was part of the magical Final Four run with Frank Martin in the South Carolina Gamecocks and the West Virginia Mountaineers. Ryan McIntyre, a.k.a. Moneyline Mac. What's up, man?
What is up? Yes, the road to Indy starts now. Let everybody know we back up. Let's go, baby.
We are also joined by a third man in the booth. He is the host of the College Baseball Experience, and he's just giving you extra sweets with your Friday night college hockey experience plays. Give it up for the man on the boards behind the scenes, the great Noah Bienick. How are you, buddy?
What's going on, fellas? I'm so happy the season's back. It's been a long off season with no college basketball to do, but I've really been able to scratch the itch with the conference previews, and I'm excited to get this thing going.
Yes, I mean, like I said, like you just start like, and it's fun going. It's just fun, from my point of view over the years, from times where before I did not go to media days, or just growing this thing into what we've grown it to. So like people DMing me about, hey, I kind of think, this team or this team could be good this year. I follow them closely, or going to the media days. We're talking to people and just, talking to each coach, and the optimism from each coach is.
I'm stunned. We're not going live at our normal time tonight. It's 9:30. We've got like a massive show that we're about to do with like 100+ picks on games, and there's already 250 live watching on YouTube. Like that in itself has shown the growth too. So very cool.
Yeah. I mean, we appreciate everybody, and buckle up because we are live. In case you're just in the dark here, we are live every single night of the season, talking every single game. So buckle up. All right. We're just getting started. Like I said, getting done the slides right before the show. My wife's like, fucking hate this shit. You're basically booked until April 7th or some shit like that.
And for everybody that's listening, we're bringing back TCE trims. So if you're not like a fan of the recap and stuff, or you don't have 3 hours to listen to the entire show,
if you're not a fan of my personality, I understand.
Here on YouTube, there will be TCE trims again, where it's just the picks only stuff. I'm also up in the workload and doing a couple of the biggest games in the night, specifically clipping out those. So be on the lookout in your YouTube inbox. It'll be a fun year.
It will.
And shout out to Colby's wife for dealing with all these slides for the next 6 months.
It's just, it gets the relationship always heats up when it's when football and basketball are going at the same time. That's when you got to watch out for those microwaves being thrown at you.
Minus 120 the microwave going to be thrown at you before April 1st.
Well, the best part about this place is it's like stuck into the fucking thing. You know what I mean? Like this toaster oven. That could happen.
He looks
guys,
over his shoulder to make sure.
Yeah, to make sure
wasn't coming from over there.
Every time, I'll be honest, man. Every time she serves me dinner, I have my dog try it first. I'm like one of these old fucking kings. You know what I mean? I'm like, hey, buddy, here you go, buddy. Is this shit good? You breathing? You living? You good? Guys, I did want to note that this year one of the common questions I think that I asked at media days was the challenge situation. They're trying to cut down. It was pretty cool. At ACC media days, we had a referee, or the head of the ACC referee, or the head of the NCAA referee, and I forget. He basically gave us a 10-minute speech on what the rule changes, and it's basically just that they want to try to cut out the stoppages towards the end of the game.
Yes.
So you have a challenge now. You have a challenge. And if you challenge and you get it correct, you keep that challenge and you can use it again. If you get it wrong, you burn a timeout. That's going to be interesting because a lot of the coaches that I talked to, like some of them, I want to say it was, who was it? I don't know. We had a lot of conversation on the strategy of this with different coaches. I know Randy Bennett was one saying like he's curious to see how he wants to hang on to the final 2 minutes of every game. At least that's going to start out his strategy. He said it could alter as the season goes along. So what do you guys think about that? I think that's a good thing, right?
Anything to speed it up at the end, man. I mean, it's been unbearable with all these reviews and slow motion. I don't like the NBA aspect of it, but maybe the NBA for once actually may have had something right.
Yeah.
For once. Yeah. Every now and then we'll throw them a bone. Subscribe to the NBA Gambling Podcast. We'll break down your fucking soft ass load management.
There you go. Bienick, your thoughts on this rule change?
I think it's definitely a plus because, on these massive Saturdays where you've got great game after great game lined up on your ESPNs, your Foxes, your whatevers, it started to become hour 30 windows instead of 2 hour, or 2 hours, 30-minute windows instead of 2 hour windows, because you had to bank in for halftime and then an extra 15 minutes in the final 2 minutes of the game because of all the stoppages. It was a little ridiculous. So I'm glad to see that change.
Amen. I think that's all. I guess we can hit on some realignment news. Grand Canyon's in the Mountain West. Seattle's in the WCC.
Yep.
Who am I missing here? There's probably somebody else I'm not thinking of.
Delaware, Missouri State Conference USA.
That's right. There we go. There we go.
They're better. They're better situated for the football aspect than basketball. We'll see how they do.
Yeah, we'll see. All right, let's get into this shit. All right, we got Slide. You're looking live at Slide Situation here. Before we get to the first game, I do want to let you know you are listening to the College Basketball Experience. We are part of the Sports Gambling Podcast Network, and look, we just kind of hinted at this with the toaster oven being thrown at me potentially. Every sport is going live right now. I mean, like, I know MLB just came to a close, but go check out the MLB Gambling Podcast. But all the other stuff, NHL started, NBA started, college hoops started, college football is thriving, FCS, FBS, NFL is going. Who am I forgetting? There's racing. There was a big horse race the past week. Horse racing is always fucking going on. Car racing, CFL, Road to the Grey Cup. All of those are all these things are podcasts that we have on our feed. If you go to your podcast feed and just type in SGPN, you will get every single episode that we ever do comes out on that feed. So do that and go check it out. You never know. One day you might just be like bored sitting around the house. What the fuck? Indy 500's on tomorrow. Let me. I don't know anything about this, but I'm gonna listen to these bozos, and I'll throw $50 on Andretti. Is he still alive? I don't know. There's got to be an Andretti out there that's still racing. That's my point though. So get that SGPN app or SGPN podcast and the SGPN app if you want. That's free to download too. And remember, as always, to let it ride. All right. Tomorrow morning, Eastern time. We're going by Eastern time. At one point, I would go by Pacific time because I was living in the West. But now, 8 a.m., Rock Hill, South Carolina. And God willing, Pick Dundee will be in this motherfucking place. We start off with the Royals of Queens. Yes, the Queens Royals, who they just merged, by the way. Did you guys catch this?
With Elon.
Yeah, with Elon. That's what it was. Why was I saying Greensboro the other day? Yeah. So I don't know what this means after this year. But anyway, for this year, Queens is taking on Winthrop at Winthrop. Winthrop is laying 4.5 points. I am on so Winthrop's basically got a new team they're inheriting. The Royals with Cheese over here. They got a lot of production back. So I'm taking Queens in the points. All right. How many students will even be at this fucking thing at 8 in the morning on a fucking Monday?
Bring your Bloody Mary, baby.
So I'm going to the game. Lock Queens plus 4.5. And a good day to you. Continuity. Mac, what are you doing at Rock Hill?
I'm with you. We're seeing eye to eye. First game of the day. Grant Leonard and company. I think this is his best team yet in the A-Sun. I think that they're good enough to win the A-Sun. So I think you get two evenly matched teams. I don't think the home court is that much here at an 8 a.m. game on YouTube. Give me those Royals, baby. Let's go. Queens is live.
Double lock. Cannabis Capper say there's 5s out there. Let's go. And thanks for plugging that. YouTube is where you can watch this, right? So you can start off watching us. And every commercial break, you can go back to my gap tooth, right?
There we go.
And there we go. Let's win the world. Bienick, what are you doing here in old Rock Hill, South Carolina?
If you were to ask me which team I thought was going to be better by the end of the season, my answer is Winthrop. But I mean, Queens has all the returning production right now. I like that continuity. Like both you and Mac have already said it. I'm going to echo it. Let's triple lock it.
Oh, this is going to feel good here, right?
You're like a live.
Here we go. The first one of the season. All right. Welcome to the party, pal. Triple lock on the Queens Royals plus 5. Get that 5 out there right now. FanDuel, baby. All right. Let's stay in Rock Hill. All right. I can't wait for this game. This
11
is the
a.m. game now.
This is the game. I can't fucking wait. Right after the Bradley Braves, these goddamn gargoyles are taking on the Bonnies. Bradley's laying 2.5. I'm currently seeing. It was at 1.5 when I made the slide. This is how many games there are. When I made the first slide, it was 1.5. Or when I made the slide originally, it was 1.5. Then I made 100 other slides. then I realized it was 2.5. So I went back and adjusted right before the show. Bradley laying 2.5. Over under at 139.5. This one I am fascinated by. This is the game really that is the reason I want to go. This is contrast in styles, dude. Yes. Like this is gonna be fascinating to me to see where they're both at, but also like part of me, I've loved both these schools for a lot of my life. I've enjoyed both these programs. I'm laying it with the better defensive team. I think that and they're also it's another veteran play. They have more veterans back from at least my research. So I am on the Bradley Braves. And once again, since I am there, it is a standalone game. We have rules on standalone games here on the College Basketball Experience. I'm locking up the Bradley Braves minus 2.5. Is 1.5 still out there? Is 1.5 still out there? I don't know that it is. So shout out to Quinn Sean.
We have 360 people in the chat that I'm rolling through all the comments, or else I would look.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
The growth of the show has eliminated that other role.
Do drugs, man. Mac, what are you doing here? What are you doing here in Rock Hill, South Carolina?
We're gonna have a battle here. You know I'm gonna take my bodies in Mark Schmidt and company. Brett, both teams replace a ton here. Two really good coaches. You got Schmidt, you got Wardle. I actually picked Bradley to win the Missouri Valley, but I think it's gonna take a minute after replacing guys like Duke Dean. So yeah, give me the Bonnies here to get it done. I think that they're gonna be better early than Bradley. So let's go.
Bienick, before I play this epic, great battle music, would you like
the first battle
to
of
get
the
in
season?
On this? Yeah.
I'm actually going to side with Mac on this one with the Bonnies. Both teams are replacing a good bit of production and plugging in some transfers where they need them. I tend to favor the Bonnies transfers a little bit more than Bradley's right now as of November 3rd. So, yeah, I'm on the Bonnies.
What is best in life? To crush your enemies, see them driven before you.
We got a battle in Rock Hill. Dundee rolling with the Gargoyles. Mac with Woj. Mac and Bienick with Woj.
The TMZ squad.
Look at live.
All right. Now this pivots from this game. Here's what sucks, guys. I have a ton of content I'm responsible for tomorrow night, so I have to leave. I think I want to stay for the third game, but that's a big fucking gap. That's a big gap between game 2 and 3.
It's like 7 hours.
That's what's going on. What the fuck's going on here?
So you know what happened, Colby, is they're moving over. It's the field of 68. They're going over
to Sioux Falls, right?
Yeah, so they got to keep it on the same channel.
Well, what about the people that are at the game? What are we supposed to do?
They don't give a shit about you.
Go see Ric Flair's old house in Charlotte? What the fuck? What are we supposed to do here?
Hit up a diner in the local area.
Yeah, but I have a shit ton of content. Right? The people count on the database top 25. All right. People count on that because I'll be honest. Look, I thought about this, guys. I thought about going to the third game, which is High Point and Furman, and then going to the Indiana State Charlotte game. I thought about knocking out 4 games in one fucking day, but then I said, wait a second, I'm supposed to record content. How the fuck is how? There's no way to. This is where you need to clone yourself. But game 3 is in Sioux Falls at the Pentagon. I'm always thankful that the Taliban didn't hit this Pentagon, right? Omaha is taking on Murray State. Love this court, honestly. I'm very glad that they didn't hit this Pentagon because it looks like the old fucking Boston Garden. It's one of my favorite stadiums, and we're not big on neutral site games, but part of me loves them playing at the Pentagon here. Like I feel like if there's a neutral site venue short of the Garden. Sign me up for the Pentagon. I just feel like steal my bird over to DJ. It says it just feels it. You feel it, right? The
Soft
Omaha
rims,
Mavericks.
too. Soft rims.
Yeah. Omaha is catching 3.5 against Murray State, the Racers. Now this one's interesting because I know it's a Monday, but any chance Omaha has the crowd here?
No.
Or will they have
No
will they
shot.
have the hate from like the South Dakota crowd?
If anything, yes.
Yeah.
But I don't think either.
I'm gonna lay it with Murray State. Too many staples on the side of Omaha. I trust. Well, I've been watching basketball for a long time. Let's just put it like that. If we're not going to address the race issues going on in the world when it comes to basketball, we like to just say there's staples on one side of the one side of the one side of the court. The other side. Well, there's a thing called athleticism. It happens. You can't go to the store and buy it, as far as I know. We're working on that, right? Mac, what are you doing here at Sioux Falls?
We're gonna get it's another standalone game, by the way. So we got to bet this. This is 1:30 in the afternoon. I am gonna lock up my former rival here. I hate Murray State. I don't like them at all. I don't like John Morant. As you can tell, I'm a bitter governor over here. But I'm gonna take Murray State here. Ryan Miller and company. I like the roster that they bring in. Shit, Bienick has them winning the Missouri Valley. I think
I have them a dark horse at large.
Yeah, Bienick thinks John Morant's still playing there. But yeah, I'm going to lay it here. I think Omaha off the magical year. We're going to fade the trash cans early and often here.
Yeah. Don't get me started on that shit. Double lock and yeah. I mean, look. Hold on. Kenneth, my guy Kenneth in the chat. Omaha lost other athletes when? World War II? What are we talking about here?
So with Omaha, I will say they do return a lot of production from last season. They return 4 guys that played 20 plus minutes. But I think what he's saying is the athletic guys, it's Markel Sutton and JJ White. Those were the 2 guys that really kind of carried this team from last year. But 4 seniors that all played 20 minutes a game are back. The reason why I'm on Murray here is, I mean, Omaha is relatively undersized compared to what Murray's bringing on the floor tomorrow. Murray's going to have like 6 or 7 dudes. They are the mid-major Michigan or Florida or Arizona. There are so many athletic big dudes for the Racers that I just think Omaha is going to have such a big issue with.
Just staples against athletes.
Sure. And if there's one name that you're looking for, he's going to put up big numbers tomorrow. It's Roman Damon, the international for Murray State.
Love Duran.
There you go. Yeah, I think he's the
hungry
real
like
deal.
a wolf, man.
Hilarious.
Triple lock, right? So, man, we're
Yes, sir.
We're aligned a lot.
Okay.
Well, I don't get they bring the head cold, but they're counting down 7-6-5.
Triple lock on these Racers. Laying the 3.5 against the Stakes, the Omaha Stakes. All right, next up on this beautiful fucking day. Beautiful day. So wait, if the Bradley game's at 11, I get out of there by 1:30. It's about a 2-hour drive back. 3:34. I can catch some.
Wait,
of these
this
games.
is a 2-hour drive from your house? I wasn't even putting that together. So we're gonna finish this show around 12:30, 1 a.m. and you're gonna have 4 or 5 hours sleep, and then you're heading over to Rock Hill.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys know this, but I like sport. You know what I mean?
I know what you mean.
So I want to wake up early, and I love college basketball. All right, I love college football and college basketball. I want to watch it. I like the fact it's escapism too. I love White Tiger. I love my wife, but at the same time, my son White Tiger, I get a little escape, get to go focus on the game, hang out. I know my guy Colby's going to be there. Shout out to him in the chat. So yeah, I get to go watch sport, and then I get to come back home and then build a bunch of fucking slides for the football and the basketball show. And then I might do it again on Tuesday to go to that Texas Duke game.
That's the best part about college hoops. It's like, I was thinking about it, I go, all right, what are we going to do? Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday? I go, shit, it's every night. That's the best part about college basketball. This sport is every fucking night. It's great.
I love how many games you can stack into one day too, because they're only 2 hours. So you can go noon to 2, 2 to 4, 4 to 6, 6 to 8, 8 to 10, and then 10 to midnight, and then you get the Hawaii game afterwards. It's like
perfect.
Football does the exact same thing, but I feel like it's
basketball does even
games.
better, I think. Maybe because there's 300 some teams, but and the fact that it's on every day, it's just the greatest marathon ever. It's the greatest marathon ever. It's we're in heaven.
What are you talking about? This is just a sprint from November to March. It's a big sprint.
It's just beautiful every single day, with what exception of Christmas? Is that the only day that there's no games? Maybe Christmas Eve.
Christmas Eve, and like the 23rd, I think. Yeah.
Which, by the way, I think they're actually taking away the Diamond Head Classic this year, which was Christmas. So we're not even going to get that week of games, I don't think, anymore.
But
really?
It's country.
They moved the fucking bowl games off of Christmas too. These bastards used to have the Aloha Bowl there. I remember watching Rashaan Salam cut up Notre Dame on the fucking Christmas. It was fantastic. Yeah, anyway, so we're on slide 3 out of 108. Okay, let me go next.
You're not gonna lie, 30 minutes in, and they're only in slide 4.
We're going back to the Pentagon, where Northern Arizona is taking on them Drake Bulldogs. Drake is laying 8.5. Guys,
another standalone here too.
Wait, I see this at 10.5 now. What the fuck? These lines are like FCS lines. Yeah.
So we have Henderson returning to South Dakota here. Former Jackrabbit coach with his new squad.
10.5 though?
That's a lot.
That's 8.5. I was actually prepared to. This was like 7.5 earlier today. It went to 8.5, and then I was like, maybe I'll bite on Northern Arizona. I was like, nah, I'll take Drake. They're closer. And then 10.5.
Yeah, but
10.5.
To Mac's point, though, the Drake thing, they're closer. Henderson just left South Dakota State for Drake. So if Jackrabbits fans are passionate enough to show up for the building,
season.
Well, first game of the new regime too.
Yeah,
I'm taking the fucking points. I know
they
Northern
could be
Arizona's
in the
been on
building
my shit
against
list.
Drake.
They've been on my shit list for years, Northern Arizona. But I'll take the 10.5 with these Lumberjacks. This is standalone too? No, tell me it's not.
I think it is.
It is.
Son of a bitch.
I am, and you know.
This is a $25 bet. I'm not going.
I remember once upon a time last year when Henderson was on the other side of the steam going the other way, when McNeese opened as like a 3-point favorite and closed as 10, and South Dakota State beat the shit out of them at the Pentagon on opening night last year. I think roles are reversed. Give me Northern Arizona. Lock.
Yeah. 10.5. Yeah.
Game 1 of the new era.
Big ass number for mid-major basketball.
Yeah.
I know NAU's no, I mean, but actually, I saw someone say that they're not high on NAU. I actually heard the opposite. I actually heard that this might be his best team he's ever had there.
Yeah.
No, last year was definitely the best.
One of our friends, a mutual friend of ours, was high on them this year.
I just can't get behind saying that this is going to be the best team he's had. Last year on paper, they were so fucking good, and they did not meet expectations at all.
I like when Bienick gets really high on a team and they let him down, and he's bitter as shit at them the next year. That's when I hop in on him. So
You're damn right. You're damn right. This is a log battle. Give me Drake.
Yeah, it's personal. It's personal for Bienick.
And hang on. Go back to Caden real quick. Never got those media passes. No. I turned them down. I asked for 2, one for me and one for my assistant, and they gave me 1. So then I told them proudly to go fuck themselves, right? And then I went to the game after like 6 Jaeger bombs, right? And then I got 2 tickets for $10, and you could sit anywhere you want because it's a goddamn football stadium, which is terrible. It's an indoor football stadium. It's terrible. But more hilarious was that you got 2 free coffee cups with that. So I paid $10 for 2 coffee cups, which I think my wife broke one of them. But don't worry, it didn't hit me in the head. This was a legit breaking. This was just have never been hit in the head by a coffee cup, believe it or not.
Don't give any ideas away.
I feel like Big Lebowski has that scene where he just gets the coffee cup right to the face. But But yeah, so it was a little different. I actually made out like a champ, and then I did get an apology video from their head coach. So shout out to him. Yeah, Northern Arizona, we got a battle. Let's go.
Shout out Venezia's Pizza.
Yeah, Venezia Pizzeria, the fucking best pizzas in Arizona. You cannot get them at the Pentagon. If I had to bet, if I had to bet, the Pentagon's serving the worst pizza in America tomorrow. just throwing that out there.
Just
The college basketball experience just openly shitting on South Dakota.
We got a battle at the Pentagon. Dundee and Mac on these lumberjacks. Bienick on these dogs. Shout out to 357 giving us $5. And shout out to ECU. Yes. Yeah, that was like an interesting World Series because it was like, do you root for Canada?
357.
Yeah.
357 conveniently left out the East Carolina closer that gave up the game tying home run in the 9th inning too. So,
well,
he got to the World.
Got him there. He got him fucking there.
Yeah, in the World. That was a hell of a baseball game. I enjoyed it.
Incredible game.
Yeah.
All right. Fuck you, Bienick.
What game are we
next
on?
up, Coppin State. Larry Stewart, my boy, former Washington Bullet. He's in year 3 at Coppin State, and here's what I see, guys. This is a guy that went from 2 wins in his first year, 2-27, 1-13 in the MEAC, to 6 wins, tripled his fucking wins with that old Jim Lynam offense, right? Won 4 conference games, also tripled that, right? Or quadrupled that. Guys, if he does that again this year, they're winning 18 fucking games. So when you tell me the buzzsaw, what's this line? I couldn't find it earlier. Is this out?
I was just getting ready to look. I didn't see this one out either. I'm checking.
I want to take Coppin State so bad. It's in Baltimore too. What is this line? Anyone in the chat got this line?
Let's take a look.
If there's going to be some that we don't have, it's probably these high majors versus low major type games.
There was a lot.
Maryland's laying 28. 28. There's a 28, 28 and a half. Yeah, 28 and a half. There we go.
I'm on Coppin State in the points. I say that with confidence. No bet. Oh, 29 and a half. I see right now. 29 and a half is out there. Holy shit. Okay. We got some lines. You're like live at some lines. Maryland wins by 27. Ack?
I'll lay it. They'll feel good about themselves, and no bet. Feels good to say that.
Yeah, I am going to lay it and pass as well.
All right. Next up, Ooey Pooey is heading to Columbus, Ohio, where the Buckeyes are laying 30 and a half fucking points. What? Last time they played, they did win 83-37.
Hilarious.
I'm interested to see where Mac's going in this game.
I gotta lay it. I mean, I don't trust this. I'm not betting this. I hate these gigantic spreads but
do you know what IU Indy's doing this year, Colby?
They have the West Liberty coach who shoots a shitload of threes. So I'm trying to figure out.
Shitload of threes and nonstop press, nonstop running, like buckets in transition, like quick possessions.
So you're saying we should lock Ohio State?
This is recipe for blowout potential.
Yeah.
If they're not hitting their shots.
But if they do hit their shots and they're live,
then they're live. It's like a huge variance team.
It's a big variance team. Like it's gonna fucking be all over the place. I just want to see them. I want to see
too.
West Liberty team looks like. I mean, West Liberty's one of the better D2s in the state of West Virginia. So give me the points. Let's go. Ooey Pooey. Fuck Ohio State.
Yeah, this team is near and dear because one, it's a fun brand of basketball. West Liberty brings Ben Howlett, the coach, brings 4 players from West Liberty to him. 3 of them former rotation players, 2 of them starters. 1 played 18 and a half minutes a game last year, and their big man center is a transfer from Point Park. One of two pioneers in D1 college basketball this year. So Aiden Miller, watch out.
This fucking guy. I love it.
The other one's on Eastern Illinois.
All right, folks, I want to tell you the college basketball experience is brought to you by MyBookie.ag. MyBookie is your place to bet on football, but also basketball. And they got everything else too. Their prop builder second to none. Their motto is bet on anything, anywhere, anytime. You could easily deposit, get lightning fast payouts using crypto. So head on over to mybookie.ag, and when you do, use our promo code that is TCE SGPN for 100% bet back bonus up to $500 for new customers. That's mybookie.ag, promo code TCE SGPN. And we're also brought to you by NoVig. NoVig is America's #1 sports prediction market. And with NoVig, you are getting the best prices, all right, because they're an exchange. You know they're getting the best prices. NoVig's available in 35 plus different states. Download the NoVig app and get $50 when you spend $5 if you use our promo code. That is TCE SGPN. Get in on the action with NoVig. Promo code TCE SGPN. All right, we are back and just got to talking Buckeye ball. Next up, let's go to the dude. Okay, flag on the play. All right. I'm very excited about the season opening Sunbelt MAC battle. I really am, dude.
It's great.
I really am. Like I'm like really excited about this, but can somebody at the MAC headquarters, Bienick, you got to be close to their fucking headquarters. Can you go knock on their door? Why the fuck are you playing all the games pretty much? I mean, like there's a lot of these kicking off or tipping off within 30 minutes. And they give us the worst one first here. Southern Miss is heading to Buffalo, New York, to the Alumni Arena, where Buffalo's laying 1.5. And guys, I'm on Southern Miss.
It's tough. It's a long travel spot here.
I thought about locking this fucking thing. I just think the caliber athlete is better based on Buffalo that I saw last year. Now, granted, I know all these rosters have turned over, and I have not done I must apologize. I have not done a deep dive on Buffalo yet this year. I think, I mean, Southern Miss was terrible too, but I think Southern Miss has they're just a little more athletic.
Southern Miss, like they totally turned over the
new team.
So
it's
totally
I feel like that's every team. When I went to all these media days,
but that was on
very
purpose.
Rarely is there more than like 3 guys back.
I felt like that was a very purposeful, like get out of my program type turnover. Where
so let's buy into it. Southern Miss.
We should buy
on
Curbella being gone.
I actually think Halkovich's team is sneaky this year. I like Buffalo. They've got some pieces this year. Sable comes back last year after shooting 35% from 3 and playing 33 minutes a game, averaging 14.5 points. And they've got a couple of big men returning that were good and are going to step into bigger roles and have experience now. Like, I actually think the Blue Bulls instead of Blue Balls or Blue whatever we were calling DePaul.
The Buffalo's the Blue Bulls. Yeah.
Blue Bulls.
Nothing like a case of Blue Bulls. All right, we'll do battle here. Mac, I was thinking
I'm not betting
this. Mac, I was thinking about locking this. I just feel like they're going to be so much quicker. It's a strange road trip, though, man. But
I think Buffalo is going to be better this year. I'm on Buffalo. Give me the home team. You want a battle here?
No.
Wow.
Good.
I told you I haven't done a deep dive on Buffalo. I looked a little bit into Southern Miss.
They have they have a lot coming back. I know
they were fucking horrible last year. What are we talking about?
Yeah, but they were super young.
They were young and had some injuries.
Southern Miss is a bunch of degenerates.
It's like having a horrible girlfriend. Well, you know, she's only sucked his dick. You know what I mean? Like, but come on, what are you talking about?
I love
it. Next up,
welcome back to the college basketball experience.
Say whatever you want.
Morgan Slate. Let me go to the slate. Let's go to the video slate. Morgan State look, this is fun. I love regionality when it comes to college hoops. Morgan State and the bitch slapping Bears are in DC taking on Georgetown. Is this on campus or is this at that filthy arena?
Capital One Arena.
Fucking terrible.
Terrible.
What's this number, chat? I didn't see this. Oh no, wait, I think it's out there.
This is the best arena
No,
in the
it's not
Big
out
East,
there.
if you ask Troy.
Oh, because he loves the
Troy,
Caps.
what do they give him?
He's a season ticket holder for the Caps.
He's allowed to huff paint underneath the bleachers. What? Anyone got a line here?
I am looking on Tally. I don't see one for Georgetown Morgan. It's not up on Tally.
Yeah. Well, I've watched Morgan State play live in the past 2 years. I'm like, you fucking losers, right?
Rob.
Well, Morgan State does look like an entitled bitch with that fucking little slap.
I'm gonna lay it with Georgetown. Ed Cooley, this is the year. Whatever it is, I'm gonna probably lay it.
Fade that
Check
high
our
mate.
picks page. We have this free app called SGPN app, and you'll get all of our access to our picks. Love the regionality though.
Yeah.
More of this, please. More of this.
If the homepage doesn't freeze on me, they'll be up.
Yeah, I mean, Brodus worked at Georgetown, so the game's going to mean something to him.
23 and a half says Southside Ed. Where are you getting that, Southside Ed?
23 and a half. I'm going to lay it with Georgetown.
I almost want to lock it with Georgetown.
Actually, wait, time out. Georgetown just beat Kentucky in the exhibition.
Oh,
and that's a letdown. It's a letdown of the real game off the exhibition preseason. Give me the points, no bet.
I'll lay it. I mean, there is regionality. So, I mean, maybe some of these Morgan State guys are like, you little bastards. I sent you my tape. You didn't fucking watch my tape. I will score on you this fucking at this MCI Center, whatever they're calling it now. All right.
I think I'll go Georgetown.
Should we lock it? Clark, are you betting this, Clark? Clark knows the area. Clark
You can't take Georgetown off the Kentucky one.
It's a fucking why?
The national media put a fucking graphic out on it. It meant something. I mean, they crowned Kentucky after they beat Purdue in the first exhibition game. Then they got their ass beat by Georgetown.
Correct.
I'm taking the Hoyas. Lay it. How many people are going to be at this game, Clark?
0.
17.
About as many that go to the fucking Wizards games.
Who are the Wizards? Look, Quinnipiac, the Aqueduct is in Queens, taking on Slick Rick, baby. St. John's Redmen. St. John's laying 26.5. The over under at 157.5. Damn, Clark's going to the game. There you go. All right, guys. Why should we not bet St. John's here? I know it's game one, but like, I feel like they're gonna win by 40. Mac, talk me off this cliff.
I mean, I like it. I mean, I know St. John's has an entirely new backcourt, but the way the season ended, I think
that's what I'm saying. We got to lock up the Johnnies.
Tino got embarrassed. He lost to fucking Calipari of all people to end his year. Yeah, give me the Johnnies. Like Rick, he knows the number. They win by 33.
I will say too, like the strength of St. John's is that front court, and Quinnipiac's in a retooling year, almost like rebuilding. But I still kind of believe in the Bobbies over there. But yeah, I mean, Quinnipiac's best player is in the front court and is only 6'7". So I really do think that St. John's is going to be able to match everything that Quinnipiac attempts to throw at him. So I'm with you guys if you want to lock up St. John's.
Oh, we're going there. All right. Slick Rick's, he knows. I'm sure he's taking those stem cell shits. He's lying. When I saw that.
Yeah, he was like, I don't have much more in me.
Yeah, I know he's taking those trips to fucking Bogota every other fucking weekend to get the stem cell injections that the FDA is not approving, right? Try to prolong his fucking life, right? I know Slick Rick, all right? I know how the bastard thinks. And we're going to triple lock this because they're going to win by 40. Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah, you got a brand new mid-major backcourt going up against the Tino press.
And the way they lost, this is like a C-note game, man. You got to get the booster hard again. You know what I mean?
And I just like faded Quinnipiac.
Yeah, fuck them. Next up, Georgia State is going to Bienick, going to your territory. Ypsilanti, where the LeBaron has. Oh, Rebecca has had a few spins around the old Main Street. Let me tell you that right there. The Hurons of Eastern Michigan are laying 3.5 against Georgia State. Guys, I think the wrong team is favored. I will take Georgia State plus 3.5. Actually, just take Georgia State money line. How about that? Mac, your thoughts?
Yeah, I'm going to bet Georgia State.
I will too.
Both are. I mean, Eastern Michigan's turning over a completely new roster here. Georgia State, more experienced team. Yeah, give me Georgia State here. Let's go, Panthers.
I have a spy that I talked to at I think it was Mountain West Media Days. I don't fucking remember. One of the media days, and got good intel on Georgia State. So I think we should follow this one. Bienick, any chance you're going with your homeboys?
No, I'm going to go Georgia State here, but I'm not betting this one. Both teams, brand new rosters pretty much. So it's a tough bet.
Shout out to Carlton. I agree. Honor Native American history. Don't delete it. Amen. Shout out to anyone Native American out there. Let's go. I'm sorry though. After I say that, we're fading the Native American team. Georgia State. Double lock on Georgia State. The Panthers. Mac, we should just take the fucking money line there.
I agree. They're going to win the game.
Yeah.
I think Georgia State's going to be all right this year.
My source was very high on the Panthers this year. So, yeah, take that for whatever it means. Next up, we have Colgate toothpaste, baby, heading into East Lansing. Tommy Izzo, he's bitching about everything these days.
I love it.
Put a microphone in front of his face. I guarantee you, we're like 4 more interviews away from him airing out some laundry about his wife.
Cry me a river on that, by the way. I mean, just adapt or die.
Oh, dude,
there's a Michigan.
They're college age kids.
There's a Michigan.
They're better than internationals coming in.
There's a Point Park guy when I hear him. Michigan State's laying 20.5 against Colgate, which was surprising because I thought this would be a little bit higher personally. I do. I don't like fading Eastern Michigan, by the way.
MSU's like 1-7 against the spread in their season openers.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they also played JMU. But I'm still with you.
Yeah, and they lost outright.
I know, but like Colgate, the staples are sharp, but they are all back. Only one transfer. I love it. Give me the Raiders to stay within this. Michigan State wins by 16. Mac?
I'm gonna lock up Colgate. I think Colgate's gonna be back to being Colgate this year. And Sparty's a completely new roster for the most part compared to yeah. I think that it's gonna take Michigan State a minute to get it going here. They haven't been good in these openers. Bienick is wrong on this Izzo take. Izzo is right. There should not be G League guys in fucking college basketball. What are we doing?
Oh, I'm not too passionate about it. Like if there's no G League guys in it, it doesn't bother me. All I'm saying is we're bringing in 24-year-old internationals that are freshmen, and they're crying up a river that we have sophomore
this shit is ridiculous.
G Leaguers
just make them fucking employees and draw a fucking line in the sand. God damn it. All these fucking universities, they don't want to make them employees because they still want to get over on the fucking players, right? It's just
then there would be a union, and then they're going to lose even more. And
their union would be weak as fuck. The turnover nonstop, it would be weak. They're
losing. They're losing everywhere in court right now. So I don't know how it would be weak.
The union would be incredibly weak, dude.
But in like court, they're losing everything.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying they should make them employees. Well, I think we're kind of agreeing. Right. I'm saying they should be employees. And when you do employees, then you can specify, I would assume, I'm no fucking lawyer, your age. Say, hey, this job is someone from this age to that. Maybe it's discrimination. I don't fucking know. Let the court settle that.
Discrimination. Because there is like, you can't discriminate against age, I don't think, when you're hiring.
I don't know. But all I know is this. You need to have some set of fucking rules here. Can't have fucking 30-year-old fucking people coming back to college like goddamn Rodney Dangerfield. All right.
Hey, what's wrong with that?
I'm sorry, Mac. Mac, I'm sorry. You live. Be you, brother. All right.
That's
look.
funny as fuck.
Yeah, be you, man. I know you just.
Everybody should go to college for 6 years or 7.
That's what I'm saying. I'm sorry, but Mac, I'm saying you're out of college eligibility. You could stay and party all forever.
I mean, Ross Hodge did ask me. He asked me the other day, "Do you got 5,000 for the brawl next Thursday?" I said, "I'll fucking hit the shit out of those pussies. Let's go."
That is funny. I go, you can't be 30 years old. I'm exactly max age. I feel like you can't be doing that shit. Going back to school like Rodney Dangerfield.
Oh, it's great.
Nah, I didn't mean it like that. Chase, look, don't listen to any of life's rules. All right, I will tell you that from the fucking start. All of life's rules are completely bullshit for the most part. All right, completely bullshit. I mean, maybe the murder thing. Don't murder people.
Yeah, no.
Unless you have to. You know what I mean? Unless you're in like a fucking Rambo 2 situation where you're just, people are coming after you. You're hanging out in the mud. You know what I mean? Like the people are shooting at you. You got to shoot back. But don't murder other people. All right. But I don't believe in life's rules. I think you should just chase ass. As long as you're not married, go chase ass. And even if you're married, I don't know what's going on in that kitchen. You know what I mean?
Benedict Dantold's blaming me for slowing the show down when we've gone completely off the rails.
Everybody should get married once. It's a good experience.
I'm not. I felt bad being it because I accidentally realized that I was describing Mac to a fucking T. I felt bad. There was a guilty conscience in me. It's like, damn, I just basically described saying, don't be that fucking idiot.
Just
and then I realized that my buddy fit the profile for that idiot. And I didn't mean that. I meant basketball. Yeah.
I'll save you a spot in the apartment in a couple months.
Well, look, I'm not going to give Mac a hard time because I think, look, as long as you're not playing, like as me watching basketball, I like the turnover. The turnover is going to saves the sport to a certain extent. So I don't want that ever ruined. And, well, I have no, like Mac's situation. I honestly could give one flying fuck. I would actually recommend what he's doing. I think it's a very smart thing what he's doing.
Oh, yeah.
So I don't know. I mean, look, I will just say that.
What Gene say?
Well, I'm trying to find that shit.
I know.
I ate everything. I ate the pussy. I ate the butt. I ate every motherfucker.
Right? I mean, look. That's all I'm saying. I mean,
the only thing on my mind, Gene, was pussy.
Nothing wrong with that.
There is nothing wrong with that shit, dude. And people act like there's not college. Like there's colleges in major fucking cities. You know what I mean? Like, come on, like. Remember that scandal going on at USC a few years ago? That was a fucking dark scandal, man. Did you guys ever do a deep dive with that shit?
No.
Oh my God, dude. That shit, that was, you look into the doctor at USC that was like fucking all these, like, he was like 50 and he's fucking all these students. It's fucking awesome in a way, but terrible too. Cause they might not have been sober. But I'm saying it was awesome as in like this guy had this avenue where he was like, hey, I can get chicks. It started out kind of, from what I understand from the story that I read, that it started out kind of innocent, like, hey, and then, well, after that, it went really dark. But that's where he really, I mean, to each their own. I mean, like, different countries have different laws, and here that he did not abide by those laws. But, who am I? I'm just a fucking idiot that loves college hoops. Anyway, yeah, and that's our analysis on why we should take Colgate in the points. Bienick, I don't know if you ever gave your opinion here.
I'm going Colgate.
Yeah, Colgate. Look, I don't condone rape. I'm just saying. It's from what I understand. The article I read, and once again, take it with a fucking grain of salt, was like it started out, he went down to like Huntington Beach with a bunch of gals, and it was innocent, and then boom, then the light went off in his head as this is how he could do this. I think after like 5 or 6 times. So early on, I think it was actually kind of natural. But then it took a turn, right? Then it took a turn for the worse, which I do not. I don't co-sign any of it, actually. I'm just saying, the world happens. Goddamn Roman Polanski's still doing fucking movies. You know what I mean? What the fuck? Anyway, next up, we got Mercer, the Bears. I don't know why I made this logo so small. Just dawning on me right now. They're heading to Tennessee.
Steal that ball out tomorrow.
Maybe because they're 28.5-point dogs. The over-under at 143.5. Play it. Rick Barnes' regular season is just something.
Don't we just auto bet Tennessee and Houston in these bye games?
Yeah.
They destroy these teams. Like they just go out of their way to just say, "I'm going to beat the fuck out of you." Like Barnes and Sampson just beat the hell out of these teams. I'm going to bet Tennessee. I'm coming in hot. Let's go.
28.5.
They're going to win by 40.
I think you're probably right. You're probably
Mercer's
right.
a whole new team.
All right, let's go. Rick Barnes. Hey, who looks closer to death, Rick Barnes or Rick Pitino? Like if you stare at both, you're like, dude, the graveyard's up the street to the right. You know what I mean? Like it's fucking close, man. You know what I mean? They're that shade. They have a complexion that is death. They have a complexion of death right now. It's fascinating. Anyway, double lock on the Tennessee Volunteers. Bienick, you want to get down on this?
Yeah, why not? I'll go Tennessee as well.
This is going to be an avalanche.
It's a brand new group. They're going to be throwing different waves of, player personnel, different line changes out at Mercer, and they won't stop. So,
Welcome to the party, pal.
Triple lock on the balls. Can I interest you in a complexion of death parlay? I think we got a Crypt Keeper parlay going on here, guys. All right, Rick Barnes and they're both named Rick. So Barnes, Pitino, double lock. Write it. You in?
I like it. I'm in it.
Okay.
Dracula special.
Let's go. That's 100%.
Vampire City, baby.
I don't know what the fuck I was doing the other day. Maybe it was just I had like both photos on my screen. I don't know how. I don't know what the fuck I was doing. I think it was like I know what it was. I had a magazine, and then we had the Pitino drop on SGP as the back. So I was looking at both. I was like, God damn, they both look so goddamn pale. They look dead. Anyway, yeah, triple lock on these vols, and Crypt Keeper parlay is live. Next up, Marshall heading to UMass, Amherst, Massachusetts. UMass laid 4.5. The over under 150.5. Mac, I will beat you to the punch, and I will lock up UMass minus the points.
Action, baby.
Marshall's horrible on the fucking road. I mean, I'll fade them on the road as often as I can get. Lock. Mac.
Yep. Cosign shocker, everybody. Frank Martin off a bad season. They're going to come out ready to rock and roll. Hit the herd right in the mouth. Love the Minutemen tomorrow.
Double lock on these Minutemen. Bienick.
Shout out to Danny Dumbshit coming in and dropping a bomb.
Yeah, this guy. I love this motherfucker. Every goddamn episode he's giving us $50.
Yeah.
What'd you hit the sweepstakes? What happened there, buddy?
What are you
damn it, buddy. I love this son of a bitch.
Yeah.
What's going on there?
I'm gonna go UMass with you guys, but I'm not betting on this one either. With they've also got a pretty new team. I was talking to Mac. I was like, they're translating into the MAC. If they would have brought a little bit more continuity, I would have really liked UMass this year. They just didn't, and yeah, I want to see them play early out in the year and see what happens.
Marshall's just trash on the road. We'll get home. We'll get home. It might take the whole game, but we'll get home.
9.
Yeah. Next up, we have Fairfield heading to Penn State. I fell asleep making the slide.
Nobody knows who to take here. You'll take Fairfield because you love Fairfield.
Well, they got a nice stag on their logo there. God loves stags. Yeah, sure. 15.5. I don't want to lay it first game of the year. Give me Fairfield in the points. No bet.
Yeah, I'm gonna take the points with you. I Penn State, new team. I think it's gonna take a minute. I just don't know the identity of this Rhodes team this year. So yeah, give me the points.
Bienick?
I'm going to go Fairfield as well. So for me personally with Penn State, one, it's not a lit atmosphere. So Fairfield's not going into some pressure cooked environment. And two, it's year one for Rhodes without Ace Baldwin in a long time. So we'll see what happens.
If there's ever, well, I guess I shouldn't say. I was gonna say, if there's ever a year to be a Penn State basketball fan, maybe this is the year. But
Actually,
I don't
they're
know.
probably going to win the Big Ten now after the football year they had.
Yeah, you know my theory on this.
Their hockey team is 9-1 so far this season with the future number 1 overall pick, so it might be on the ice this year.
I like that. Every Friday night, college hockey experience. Check it out. Subscribe. Tell a friend. Next up, Binghamton is at Syracuse. I talked to Coach Autry. Rest in peace to the great Lawrence Moten, by the way. Speaking of DeMatha. Isn't he DeMatha? I think he's DeMatha. My dad is DeMatha. I talked to Coach Autry. He's very optimistic on his team. Almost too optimistic on his team.
I disagree with the optimism for what it's worth.
Now the golf course is coming in. What is this? MSU minus 25.5. I don't know what the fuck I was doing there. What's the line in this game?
Oh, I thought it was 25.5. I was like, damn.
No, it's not. That's not. I don't know what that is. Anyone got the line on this game?
Is anybody going to watch this game? Because I will not be.
Well, this is on at that slate where there's just a lot of games on.
Yeah, that's what I mean. This will not make one of my 9 screens.
Isn't Binghamton's whole town like funded off of a prison? I'm serious. I thought I was randomly like watching TV in the past year.
They received a massive donation for the baseball program. I don't know where that came from.
I'm telling you, I think the whole ecosystem of the town is through a prison, which is fucking amazing.
Because last February or so, they got a $60 million facility built.
Is this a random game like that? Syracuse runs it up.
I'm gonna lay it.
It's a little brother.
Well, we don't know what the fucking number is.
There it is.
Does anyone have the number?
Cash action bets 20.5. I'll lay it.
I'll lay it too. Autry was confident about his team. I don't know. I tend to. I'm like you guys, where I look some coaches. And I'm not trying to say he's full of shit. I'm just saying that I think sometimes you're in a spot where you're about to be fired, where you have to say the right things, right? And I think maybe you're just saying the right things more than not. But Binghamton's no fucking they're no Ivy League school over there. So yeah, I'll lay the 20.5. What are you doing here, Bienick?
Yeah, I don't really think that Binghamton poses a huge threat to Syracuse in this game, so I'm gonna go with the orange, but I do not. This doesn't mean that I like them for the year. So
yeah, and shout out to Bayou Betts, who's saying, wait, this should be called the prison instead of the golf course. But yeah, but Binghamton, I guess it does kind of sound like a prison as well. But we already have Lindenwood, and Binghamton sounds like a golf course. I feel like I've golfed Binghamton before, even though I don't golf. You know what I mean? It just seems like I've heard that in a conversation. Like, I played the back nine at Binghamton today. You know, so but yeah,
I got a 77 at Binghamton.
You know, yeah, exactly. It just seems like it. But dude, I actually think the more I think about it, I was watching a series on like when prison guards like help bust out an inmate, and I want to say like a prison guard fell in love with some guy, and they busted him out. It was fucking awesome. Just because it was like this guy didn't give one shit about her, and he was just like, you know, he laid the pipe that good. She's like, I'm gonna fucking get this guy out of here. And that's when I learned that their whole town is like funded through this prison. Pretty awesome.
Clark is saying sprinkle some on the Binghamton money line.
Really?
He hates Cuse though. He's a Georgetown guy.
That's true.
It's an old. That's an
I
old
forgot
Big
about
East
that.
rivalry.
Yeah, that's bad.
It's personal.
Yeah.
I was just putting it out there with no context, Mac. Way to ruin it.
You gotta read the tea leaves, man. You gotta peel back the layers. You gotta know the audience.
Next up, we're going to Clemson, South Carolina. I talked to Brad Brownell, solid guy. I liked it when I talked to him. He said, "Yeah, I went over to the football team. Me and Dobble are buddies, so I went to give him some I didn't need to give a guy that's that successful advice, but I went over there just to be a beacon of strength and say we're going to get through these bad times." And that was before they lost to every other team. What MSU minus 25.5? What the fuck did I do here?
I was gonna say, why does MSU keep playing? Who's MSU even?
Open up your third eye. What's this line?
Clemson is, I don't see one. I see them on tally site minus 52.65 on the money line.
Well, let's be honest. New Hampshire's basketball program is absolute dog shit. So, I mean,
Ryan Cody or Coat for Max.
$20 for Max Keg Fund this semester. That's look, I know there's inflation and everything, but at ECU back in the day,
yeah,
$24 would get you a Busch Light keg. 20 now, to be honest, when me and Mac went to that Army ECU game, that store no longer exists because I stopped by. I drove past to see how it was, and then I was like, "Holy shit! They built a town here."
My buddies and I, we were on a bachelor's trip 3 weekends ago, and a keg cost $60. So,
yeah, well, that's terrible.
Fun.
Yeah, that store didn't exist. It's no longer there.
Yeah, well, you know what it is. I read this thing about the youth not getting drunk. Did you hear that? You read this thing, Mac?
I did read it, and you wonder why society's so fucked up.
Time magazine putting that shit out. Yeah. The youth doesn't drink. They just do moon rocks and shit and listen. You know, I don't know. I'm all confused, man.
They do that fucking TikTok bullshit that I got banned on. What was that about? Fuck.
So we don't have a lot.
What's wrong with not drinking? I feel Colby's just
sending shots throughout. Get yourself a fucking cocktail
both his
already.
Co-hosts.
Well, I mean, I don't know. I mean, you know, you're gonna die one day. I never just agree with just.
You better go down swinging.
If I do nothing, I can sit there and prolong my life. No.
That's not the reason why I don't drink.
You don't drink at all? Bullshit. I've been to the bar with you. He's hilarious too. Remember when it was Matt Painter's speech when he was just hammered, just saying "Fire Matt Painter"? Fire Matt Painter.
Recreationally, not often do I. So,
is there a story behind that?
You like Coors Light, Bienick?
I do.
Silver bullet, baby.
I like quite a few things.
Bienick's the type of guy.
There we go.
I like quite a few things in life.
That can be interpreted.
That reminds me of Wayne's World, right? But hold on. Bienick's like the target audience for the cold activated can. Like I remember like that whole thing of like cold activated can, it turns blue. The Rockies turn blue, and I was like, who the fuck gives a shit?
The mountains are blue, baby.
And then I could see Bienick being like, "Hey, honey, let's pick up this one. The fucking mountains turn blue. You believe it?"
Dude, my high school, we went on spring break trips to Florida every year to play baseball because warm weather during baseball season. And we inter-squad scrimmages, we'd have one team in jerseys and another team in white t-shirts, and you'd get to be able to create like your own team name or whatever. My senior year, we were Mountains Are Blue for the team name.
I told you, Mac. Do I know this fucking guy or do I know this guy?
Dart in the bullseye there.
He's
pegged me.
That's fun. I could totally fucking see that thing.
I'm not a cereal guy, Rob. Not a cereal
guy. God, here he goes with this food takes again.
God damn.
Go get yourself a cold Miller Lite.
Hold on. Wait. We need to have like a film crew follow Bienick around because we took him to a 5-star steakhouse. He ordered fucking chicken tenders, right? He doesn't drink much. He doesn't do cereal.
No.
What the fuck? He thinks Detroit pizza is God's greatest gift to the fucking planet.
It is.
I mean, there's so many questionable fucking things here. You guys want to follow his locks? That's on you. That's on you.
Don't do this. It's only slide 17 out of 108. Don't go down the rabbit hole.
I'll lay it with Clemson.
Yeah, I got the chat yelling at me like, "Save it for a smaller slate, Noah."
Yeah, I'll lay it. New Hampshire's horrible.
Bienick?
I'm going Clemson here.
What was the number again?
20.5, I thought I saw.
Yeah, it is something like that. I'm going Clemson. I don't have a whole lot of reason to get behind the Wildcats right now, so I'll take the Tigers.
How did they make that can blue? You know?
Temperature.
How did they make that fucking can blue? I need to know that.
Shout out Joey Alexander. I agree.
We're really gonna do this. We're really gonna do this every night for the next 6 months, aren't we?
Hey guys. How far is Clinton, South Carolina from Rock Hill?
Oh,
can you research that because you know I'm a sucker for some Service Academy basketball. Navy is heading to Presbyterian to take on that Blue Hose. It says MSU minus 25.
You really wanted to lay this 25
I'm just throwing that on there just to fuck with you. What's the line here?
All right, let's check the old tally.
I don't see anything out there right now.
Yeah, the books probably don't even know this game's going on. Here, I'll give you a Ken Palm line. Navy -1, so pick.
Oh, I'm on the midshipmen all day here. The Blue Hose are really good at football right now. No way they're good at basketball. This is like a school with like 1,000 people. No fucking way.
Well,
no fucking way.
And Navy has the most returning production in the whole country. They have everybody back.
Well, all the academies do.
Yeah. Rock Hill to Clinton is an hour and 20, but Colby, what's the game time start here?
This is a 7 p.m. sit, so maybe High Point gets the axe if I stay and I go down to old Clinton, South Carolina, hang out with these Blue Hose. No, I'm not going to do that. I'll be home watching this probably on TV. Bienick, what are you doing here?
I'll go Navy. They return a shitload of production, some of the most actually in the country. I think they're somewhat live to win the Patriot League as well. Presbyterian, I think, could be a little bit better this year, but I want to be bullish on Navy, so I'll take Navy here.
Yeah, they're gonna go.
That game's a pick. I think I'm gonna lock Navy.
Yeah, I will too. Hold on, let's talk about this since our good clientele is listening to us. They're giving you money for your kegs. Where's the threshold where you don't take Navy?
5, 4, 4.5, 5.
So I think we're good. I think I kind of agree with you. I think 4.5 is where I would stop.
Yeah, I'll trust the veteran group here. Navy triple.
Damn, though, look at this. Look at this. Super favorite just shitting on our fucking angle here.
Super
and a good day to you,
Deportivo.
Sir. Let's go. Triple lock Navy.
The username there?
He's trying to lay the 25.5 with MSU.
Triple lock on these midshipmen, hypothetically. Jeff Sharp, we just did this. This is like one of the, we just do it to test our audience, see if they're paying attention. Next
David's
up, we got a number. Winner, chicken dinner. South Alabama's heading to Toledo. Bienick, you going to this game?
No, I'm not. I'm choosing to watch like 50 games tomorrow instead.
Jay Daniels just blew out his knee. That's good.
I mean, come on.
Rip to my keeper in fantasy.
Oof.
Look, he's an NFL quarterback. He's rich. They got insurance and everything. Come on, please. All right.
Actually, sorry, that's an elbow. Yeah, he blew out his knee. He blew out his knee and his elbow. He on the same play. Holy
I actually like him a lot.
I like him a lot, man.
I like him a lot too.
He's a good dude.
Yeah, I mean that's terrible for anybody.
Yeah.
But at the same time, at least
Oh, Jesus.
my male guy fucking blew out a knee. No one helped him out. South Alabama's at Toledo. Toledo's laying 2.5. The over under at 150.5. Guys, I'm on the Rockets -2.5, but I don't feel very confident about this one. I actually struggle with this one. I was looking at this one pre-episode, and am I crazy to think Toledo might not be very good this year?
No, they're not. I don't think
they
will be.
Yeah. Still
Not
a strange
the
road
same
trip
type-
going from fucking Mobile to Toledo, Ohio.
I love these Sun Belt matchups, and then the MAC will return the favor later on in the year, like next month. With South Alabama, they do return 2 starters, so that's a positive because Toledo's only got 1 that's coming back. Yeah, I just don't think it's the same type of expectations that's going to be placed on this Rockets squad this year.
Yeah. I mean, I'll take Toledo. I don't feel great about it. And apparently this injury is really fucking serious because I see the chat talking about it. That's terrible, man. Because
his elbow
he's a great young kid, man. I loved him when he first went to Arizona State. I liked him a lot, man. So
don't watch
thoughts and wishes. I don't watch the fucking league, so I don't have any of the TVs on. So I had no idea the severity. If it's very serious, I feel bad about that. But Bienick.
Yeah, I'll go Toledo. They usually have a really good basketball fan base at Savage Arena, and They do return their point guard, Sonny Wilson. So, I mean, I'll go the Rockets.
All right, next up.
I'm betting South Alabama. I think South Alabama's better. Yeah. I think South Alabama's better. I was low on Toledo coming into the year. I think the wrong team's favored. South Alabama won the Sun Belt last year.
Money line Mac locking up the Jags of South Alabama.
It was a participation trophy Sun Belt, though, because they gave up 4.
Yeah. Saying you win the Sun Belt last year.
That was Bienick's fucking bracket.
That's not a thing I like to get on. Normally I'm like, I like to fade them this year. Lafayette is taking on St. Joe's. The line's not 25 and a half.
Again.
The Leopards are, this is one, guys, that I looked this. What's this line? Because I looked to take St. Joe's here because I think they had a major coaching upgrade. Major coaching upgrade.
He was like a major upgrade?
I did.
I think he's better. I don't know how good he is, though.
No, I think he's much better. I think he's much better.
Why isn't this line out? Does anybody see this? Chat? Anybody awake?
Yeah, I don't know if anyone's got that, but shout out to DJM squad. Yo, love your guys' college basketball content. There's somewhere I could reach out to you guys personally to talk about a potential game-breaking opportunity for content. 1-800-PICK-DUNDEE. Hold down 6969 34 times. But no.
Yes, meet me at Fat Daddy's Taco Tuesday in Morgantown.
High noon. Yeah, appreciate you tuning in. And honestly, if I'll be in Rock Hill, South Carolina tomorrow. You want to catch a red eye. Bienick. Do we have a number here? 13 and a half, the chat says. Has anybody told us where they're getting these fucking numbers? Because I couldn't pull any of these from FanDuel.
They got to be on like Bovada or MyBookie. It's not on MyBookie. I just looked at MyBookie. It's got to be on like Bovada or some shit.
13 and a half? I'll lay it. Mac?
I'm gonna take the points. No bet though.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with the Leopards as well. They return a lot back. They're a younger team. I just think that the St. Joe situation is very weird. Sure, they could have upgraded that coach, but I don't think Donahue's knocking it out of the park either. So,
I think it's a major upgrade. I mean, I don't think
we were just doing the Ivy the other day. Like, he hasn't had like a good season in a while.
Yeah,
I still think he knows ball. And sometimes I think a year away or two, can be very refreshing. So, I like it. I think it's a move, a positive move for the program.
I mean, his last 2 seasons, he's 20 and 37 and 7 and 21 in the Ivy.
Okay. St. Joe's, did you see the talent that they had over the past couple of years and they didn't even fucking do anything?
I mean, last year they were okay.
They underachieved in my mind. Every time I watched them, I was like, they're so
much
more talented.
I think they achieved to our expectations of what Billy Lang was going to do.
Well, yeah. Well, I was.
Everybody else was billing them up to be A-10 title contenders. We just didn't see that.
All right, next up. Shout out to John in the chat. The Youngstown State Penguins are taking on Pitt. Jeff Capel, best recruiting class in the nation. Pitt's laying 13 and a half. Over under at 148 and a half. Bob Huggins clearly endorsing the Pitt Panthers. I think we got Bienick. This is a double lock on Pitt laying 13 and a half, right?
Yeah, Pitt usually destroys these teams in the non-conference. So,
well, to your point, the last time they played Youngstown, they won by 16. So they would easily cover this thing.
Against the spread, the last 3 years, they've been shot out of a cannon early in the year. So yeah, Panthers.
And then now, especially imagine having Hugs come to your practice where he can, show you the how to.
It's not even just Hugs. Like a former Pitt associate head coach is now the general manager over there at Pitt.
I talked to Hugs last week. I was talking to Hugs last week. I mean, he was telling me all about the Pitt Panthers. Careful who you let in that building, old Pitt Panthers. You guys are playing checkers. We're over here playing fucking chess, bitches.
I'll lay it with Pitt. Capel had a confidence and aura when I talked to him at media days.
Colby, he's Benedict Arnold. That's Hugs just pulled a Benedict Arnold.
He is Benedict.
I do believe he would be loyal to his at the end of the day. I think he would be loyal to his program. I do think that would. But here's the thing: Capel knows this. Coach K was an Army guy for a long time. They know espionage. You know what I mean? They know what's going on here. Let him into the building, but we're all going to run the opposite of what we normally run, right?
Well, yeah, I mean, they've completely shifted their identity. Like that former West Virginia associate head coach or whatever, that's the GM now. He's bringing in guys to fit his philosophy, not necessarily Capel, because they are like a team that's trying to become a more physical team. It's interesting.
I'm going to lay it with Pitt. Mac, here's an opportunity. I know John is our boy, and John's a Youngstown guy, so I don't want to disrespect John.
John, is Youngstown live on the money line?
Matt says Youngstown's down this year.
They are.
Here's the thing about Pitt. They go out of their way to pad their stats in these fucking bye games, and then they never win shit when it matters. So they probably will fucking run up the score whenever they can because they're a foo-foo program. But by default, I'll take the points.
Bienick, we're laying it, right?
Yeah, we're on Pitt.
All right, next. App State is at Central Michigan.
Outstanding game.
I see this line down to 1.5, by the way. And I will open things up with a lock. Give me App State minus 1.5 in Mount Pleasant at the McGurk. There's 2 McGurks. That's great. Shout out to Do Your Job Sports. It's going to be at this game. Amen. Thank you, man. Get out to sporting events, guys. Go get laid. Have a good time. Meet people. You know what I mean?
Do your job. Go to sporting events.
Oh, yeah. I am. You know, you're not, buddy. You're passing on that Toledo.
Yeah, I choose to be in the command center.
Yeah, those cold activated cans. I understand. What are you doing here, Bienick?
This is a game that I'm really excited about. I like both of these teams for the upcoming year. Kern's defense is always are usually one of the best in the Sun Belt, but they're bringing in 4 transfers that are expected to start. So I think it's going to take them a little bit of time to get that going. Andy Bronkma is a guy that everybody listening should know about. He's won national championships at Fair State, a D2 head coach there. He's the new head coach at CMU, like 45 minutes down the road of Central Michigan. So he's familiar with the recruiting ground, brings in a ton of D2 stars. Also, Fat Brooks is on the team, a former top 150 recruit in the Jawan Howard era with Central Michigan. Very dynamic offenses with Central Michigan they typically have. And I think it's going to take a little bit of time for Kearns and that defense at App State, but they are older. I think both teams are going to be able to score quite a bit. This is a cocktail napkin game for what it's worth because I like both squads. I'm going to go over 138.5. The cocktail napkins got this one at 147 right now. So lock it up. TC totals last year were money.
They were money. People are still talking about you in the streets. I was in Reno, and they were talking about you.
Okay.
I'm serious. I'm talking about your totals. Mac, what are you doing here in Mount Pleasant?
We're gonna have a battle. I'm on the chips, man. I like this Bronkma hire, bringing over his guys from Fair State, and I think that the Central Michigan's going to be a lot better than people expect. So, yeah, give me these chips. I think they're going to win the game outright.
We got a battle. 1.5 is the line I see currently. So, fuck you on this 2.5. App State minus 1.5 for Dundee. Mac, if the 2.5's out there, I'll give it to you. But, yeah. And Bienick on the total there. So, we're all touching this thing. Next up. Niagara Falls is heading to the Bet Detectives alma mater in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania to take on these Duquesne Dukes who are laying 15.5. Stop it. Give me the fucking points.
There is some TMZ hype on this Duquesne team this year.
We should bet fucking Niagara.
Niagara was fucking all over the place last year, though, dude.
Greg Pauls.
All over the fuck. I mean, I am taking the points. I mean, look, I'm not going to bet this, but I am taking the fucking points. I'm not laying 15.5 with goddamn bet detectives, fucking alma mater.
Yeah, bet detective right there making that nice pass.
That is back in the days. Yeah.
Back in the days. I'm gonna go Niagara as well. I gotta see it to believe it with this Duquesne hype. There's a lot of it. I'm being dead ass. So we'll see what happens here.
You're looking live at the bet detective.
So we're all on the Dukes. All right, next.
No,
No. Purple Eagles.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's what I meant to say. All right. Whoa.
Hey,
Whoa.
this.
How are you?
Hello.
There we go.
Hello,
Arizona
TMT.
is catching 3.5. This line has been the same since Thursday, but the total went way the fuck up. Florida's laying 3.5 in Vegas against Arizona. Where's my guy David Matola?
He's in here.
I'm betting.
He's one of the 435 watching live.
I'm betting this Matola. Let's go. Mac?
Yeah, I'm all over Arizona here. Like Florida, they're replacing their entire backcourt. I know they're the defending national champs, but they're going to be trying to find their identity with this new backcourt. This is a home game for Arizona.
I was about to say this is going to be a huge Wildcat crowd. Matola, you going to this thing?
Yeah,
I'm with Rob Donaldson in the chat. Shout out to Rob. I think Arizona money line is the play. Yeah. I think Arizona money line's the play here. And Bienick, I know you're a Florida fan. You fucking you went to Florida fucking once. You fed the fucking ducks, whatever the hell you want to say. But look, Arizona is the play. Look, Tommy Lloyd regular season.
Automatic.
It's like Rick Barnes, man.
Yeah,
it's like Rick Barnes. What are you doing here, Bienick?
Yeah, I mean, automatic is perfect or undefeated in the non-conference, and that's what Florida was last year. For those that are curious out there,
lost to Colorado the year before.
I will say
1-0 against the Gators.
I'm going to get out in front of the narrative. Sure, Florida's recreating their identity in the backcourt. They did not replace everything, though. Arizona's the one over there replacing everything. The only guy they bring back is Jaden Bradley.
They brought in all these Euros, though. Goddamn.
The strength of Arizona is going to be the front court, but guess what? We're a national championship winning front court over here in Florida. Four forwards that all play big minutes.
You a Michigan fan?
Yeah, I know.
I'm actually like
disgusting.
Just as big Florida basketball. My aunt played basketball at Florida, so let me plug that.
Fucking went to goddamn Mount Shasta once. Right? What the fuck are you talking about?
Florida's strength is the front court, and that's the exact same strength as Arizona. Just Arizona's not as experienced as Florida up there. Like where Arizona's good is Florida's the best in the country. That's what I'm predicting here. And hostile crowd. That just means that Florida's not going to be able to have a hangover or be able to be sleepwalk in this game. They're going to be needing to go right from the get-go in this matchup. I think Florida is going to be able to have the goods here, and I think they win and cover.
We got a battle. All right.
Wildcat, that place is going to be rocking.
Let's go.
What is best in life? To crush your enemies, see them driven before you.
We got a battle. Dundee and Mac on them Wildcats. Phoenix saying Gator, Gator, Gator. Next up, this one's fun. JMU going to Akron to take on these Zips. This line has come down a point, which sucks. Because I was looking forward to taking the 8.5, but I will still take it at 7.5. Give me JMU to stay in this fucking game. They spend too much money on their basketball to get blown out at Akron, replacing everybody, or replacing a good chunk. Not everybody, but a good chunk. Mac, what are you doing here up there in Akron, Ohio?
I'm double locking this with you. I think JMU is live to win the game. Like Spradlin, year number 2. They got things going at JMU. Football, basketball. This could be a dogfight.
They're live on the money line, dude.
Absolutely.
They are fucking live on the money line.
Akron lost a lot off that fucking
That's what I'm
team.
saying, man. They're live on the money line. Bienick, what are you doing here?
Akron returns 5 guys that played double-digit minutes a season ago. I think there's enough continuity in here, and Akron also has quite a few former power conference players on this group. And James Madison's the one, in my opinion, replacing a lot of production. So,
but they spend up, dude. They spent up, man.
Yeah, and same with Akron. I'm going to disagree with you guys. I'm going Zips plus home court advantage. So.
Are you betting it?
No.
Come on, pull the trigger.
No.
Come in talking all that shit and you don't even.
For what it's worth, I was betting Florida. I don't know if that was.
I played the battle music. The battle music.
Cool. That's a loss.
So this is just a double lock for me and Mac.
Oh, Dukes.
Give me them Dukes. Sprinkle the money line. Sprinkle the fucking money line. Let's go. Next up. Oh boy, Chapel Hill. Hubert Davis made known they're fucking up spending their money on football. We're a basketball school. Anyone got the line on this ridiculous game? Central Arkansas is fucking terrible.
Is awful. I mean, what the fuck?
This is a terrible basketball game, but I'm assuming the line's like 30, 28.
Maybe more. 33.5. I'll lay it.
I'll lay it too. They got to get there. He's got to impress. Big year for him. Bienick?
I'm going to go North Carolina as well. I think they just get out the gates hot at home. So,
yeah,
not a whole lot of analysis on that. That matchup's going to be a pretty big blowout. I will say North Carolina's played with their food in the past early in the season. I don't think they can afford to do that this year.
Yeah, he knows that. That's the gist I got. Yeah. I like that Southside Pippen versus Jordan. Pippen being a Central Arkansas grad. Look, this game's fun. Love the regionality. Both, Durham to Raleigh, Lavelle Moten, underrated basketball coach, in my opinion, at North Carolina Central, heading to take on the Pussy Pack and Will Wade. What is this line, guys? Because Will Wade brought in an all-star team.
It is. I don't have it.
I'm fascinated by this one because is there a chance he calls off the Dogs knowing Lavelle Moten is 2 miles away?
Yeah, well,
you know what I mean? Like,
does it take him a minute too?
It's a lot of.
By the way, the
parts.
Carolina line's 28.5. I think we'd take Carolina, but this one is very interesting to me. No line, so I guess check the picks page.
Yeah, picks page, everybody.
Yeah. Wait, is this line minus 30? Because I feel pretty good about taking Central if that's.
Yeah, give me the points. I don't think Will Wade's gonna run it up right away.
Yeah, for what it's worth, NC Central brings in a lot of new faces as well. But that's a lot of points, and I think 30? It's a lot of points, and I think the one weakness or Achilles heel of this NC State team could be the shot making. I really think that if there's an issue with this team this year, it could be offense.
I got to go in on this. Get the fuck out of here with 30 fucking points. Who the fuck do they think they're playing?
Colby's going to find an excuse to bet against NC State any day.
30 right there. Give me Central, my guy, Lavelle Moten.
If this continues for the entire year, he's going to be on train tracks.
Hey, they've been partying all weekend after that football win. I'm going to join you. I'm going to join you. Give me Central a lock. Let's go.
They're down there with their goddamn breweries, hanging out with NC Nick, lighting sparklers for fucking Halloween.
Yeah, fat girlfriends telling them how good they are. Watch out for those fat chicks.
Yeah. Eating fish sandwiches. Next up, we got Stetson, the Hatters. What the hell are they doing in Rhode Island? Stupid game.
This is a what the fuck game.
You're like a live game.
Anyone got a number on this? I'll move to the next slide in the meantime.
No, I don't see one.
Yeah. New Haven, the Chargers.
Welcome to D1.
Stores. Dan Hurley's like, you know what? We got to get some talent on the schedule this year. Yeah, give me those Chargers in New Haven.
Yeah, and UConn offered them a baptism into D1, and they were like, "Yeah, let's take it."
What the hell is this line going to be? 45 and a half?
Oh,
it might be north of that.
You saw Hurley in that. I mean, Hurley was fucking losing his fucking mind in the exhibition game, up 20 on Sparty.
By the way, Rhode Island is a 17.5-point favorite. I'm going to lay it. I don't think Stetson's any good, so I don't know. I don't have a strong feeling on that. I'm not betting on these games right here, but I'll lay it with UConn as well, right?
Yeah. I'm definitely not taking the points.
Yeah, you can't. It's a terrible spot.
No bet.
Next up,
I'll lay with UConn, and I'll take the points with the Hatters. Actually.
Oh, okay. There you go.
Who's playing here?
Fucking Long Island Sharks, baby, are heading into your goddamn Micah Shrewsbury. Yeah, I got to interview that fucking prick. All right, look, Micah Shrewsbury. Who the fuck this guy think he is? Sounds like a goddamn milkshake. I'll take one of those Micah Shrewsbury milkshakes. All right, what the hell is this? What is this line? Give me this fucking line right now, because my sister Teresa, let me tell you, she's made plans to go to fucking South Bend. Believe it or not, you fly into Chicago. That's the secret of the pros. You don't go to that Indianapolis bullshit with your goddamn wannabe Peter Luger steakhouse with your fucking shrimp cocktails. I forget the name of the fucking place, but it's there. You got Mark Sanchez doing PCP in your fucking neighborhood. The Mexicans coming through from LA. They can't afford LA. They're going to Indianapolis. They're doing the fucking PCP right in the fucking streets.
Hey, Long Island Johnny, can I ask you a question? How much you pay Cannabis Kappa to give out LIU in the favorite conference bet?
LIU, it was one of Cannabis Kappa's favorite bet futures.
Cannabis Kappa, me and him working a
How
deal
much
on
you
the
pay
side.
him?
All right. Now that cannabis gone legal, we've had to cut corners in a lot of areas. I'll tell you that right now. Cannabis going legal. Government coming in taking a piece of our heart. All right. What the fuck is this line? Because I can tell you this.
18.
18. Thank
is
you,
ridiculous.
Giovanni.
This is ridiculous. All these goddamn Catholics don't even like basketball. Let me tell you that right now. They don't even like the fucking basketball down there. All right. My sister Teresa, she's gonna be there. If you want, come through, get the casserole. All right. She's going all the way to fucking South Bend. I told her, God bless you. All right. God bless you. All right.
All I know is we're hard-working, tax-paying people like you, and we don't take shit from nobody. You got that, asshole? Ask me. The fucking union that works for you.
And look, you go to South Bend. She already told me the pizza's bullshit. She said she stopped in O'Hare. Pizza's bullshit. Goddamn lasagna they serving you. Boom. We already knew this. I'm locking up the fucking Long Island Sharks.
When you're flying into Notre Dame, who's flying into O'Hare? Who's choosing that?
O'Hare.
torture?
Fucking, what's the other fucking one? They're all bullshit, all right?
Flying to Indy.
Yeah, they say Chicago and the murders. What murder? All right? Bullshit. Come up to Long Island where the Sharks swim, baby. All right? Don't forget Al Capone's Brooklyn Made, motherfuckers. Brooklyn Made. Goes out to Chicago, run shit. For us. For us. The Sharks are swimming in your bullshit fucking town. I read that story about fucking Rudy, you dry campus. You know, Vince Vaughn becoming friends with John fucking Favreau because they're dry campus shit. We don't do that shit over here. New York City, you can always find a drink, get your tongue wet, get your dick wet too. Not in your little bullshit town, apparently. Mac, what are you doing here?
Love Notre Dame this year. Lock battle. I got so many DMs. Everybody's like,
idiot. You're a fucking idiot. All
I'm
this
going to blow
time,
these jabronis out by
all
30.
this time with your goddamn Bret Hart fucking glasses. You don't know what the fuck you're doing. All right, you're over there. You're all confused. You're going back to school. Well, go back to school, learn a new lesson. The fucking Sharks are here to stay, motherfucker.
All
right,
we're gonna blow out the phony team, getting a lot of hype. I got so many DMs going. The Sharks are live on the money line tomorrow. The Sharks ain't live. They're gonna get their ass.
They're fucking live with this bullshit. Bienick, don't give me this. I know it's a dry campus and shit, or was for a long time, and you fucking sitting over there sipping your fucking Deer Park water. What are you doing here? What are you doing here, buddy?
The fighting Irish go fishing. Give me Notre Dame.
Oh God, you fucking guys are pathetic. You guys do a couple previews together like you goddamn Thunder and Lightning. You ain't nothing, all right? You ain't nothing if you're fucking fading
We
the
did
Sharks.
the
You
Notre
still
Dame
haven't
preview
learned.
together. You were higher on them than we were.
Not against the fucking Sharks. You didn't do the NEC preview with me. Free app. You can watch every game for free. Right now, we got a dispute going on with the goddamn corporate rich fucking billionaires. YouTube TV saying, nah, I don't want this ESPN bullshit. ESPN, the rich Disney pricks, putting all this bullshit in our heads. Peter Pan was half a fag, they said. You know, you don't know what the fuck is going on. I tell you that right now. It's what they said. It's what they said. Right? All right? I'm just telling you right now. I'm telling you right now. The fucking Peter Pan's under investigation. Anybody in my block, nobody watches that Peter Pan bullshit. Captain Hook all day. Captain Hook all day. Captain Hook was laying that shit. I guarantee you, he was boom. Every broad in town knew Captain Hook. All right, so he's got a hook. Doesn't matter. Not down below the fucking not down below the fucking belt. You know what I mean? He's boom laying that thunder. All right, Sharks all day. You guys are fucking idiots with your little team previews sitting over there thinking you're in cahoots. All right. You know, no casserole for you fucking bozos. All right. Boom.
I never
Bada bing. I don't give a shit. Take another sip of your Deer Park water. All right. Goddamn bastard over there with your little Deer Park. All right. Boom. Boom. Fucking Peter Pan bullshit. All right. Move on.
Just worry about getting your team bus to the arena.
Look, that was all me. I put that phone call in. So you'd be a little late. Boom. Traffic on the Palisades Parkway. Boom. Got it done. Louisiana, the Raging Cajuns are heading to Muncie, Indiana.
Good transition.
Speaking of the
Same
Palisades Parkway, this one's tough. Ball State all day. This is where I do get behind the Mac. Ball State. Look, I know there's a lot of guys coming into both these squads, but I'm going to take Ball State -2.5. I don't have strong conviction besides just a home game in Muncie, and I don't trust any of these real deep South Sun Belt teams because I like the Sun Belt teams over towards Virginia and shit on the Atlantic. You get to the deep South, I don't trust any of these bastards. They're all throwing their money in football with their crooked ass politicians and shit. We got to get the football team going.
That is a hilarious scene right now.
I'm loving that shit. Loving that shit, buddy.
Incredible.
It's beautiful. It's God bless America. All right. I'm on Ball State. Mac, what are you doing here?
I like Ball State here as well. Year 3 of Mike Lewis versus year 1 of Quantas White, coming over from Houston. I'll just trust third year head coach here, but not a strong conviction.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a slow start for White. Being a Kelvin Sampson assistant, he's going to come into Louisiana, attempt to establish their culture, be physical, and how Houston is able to been operating so well lately is all the continuity that they've had. And yeah, year 1 transfer portal, I want to see it to believe that Quantas White can be able to put together a very similar roster and style of basketball. So give me Cardinals here.
Boom. Next up, Western Illinois is heading to the Whores of Radford. I tried to. Am I crazy to think that? What's this line, by the way? Don't I have this on the slide? I thought I put this on the slide. No, I didn't.
No.
I was thinking when I was reading about both these teams today, I was thinking Western Illinois to play. No. I just don't know what I'm assuming they're dogs.
Yeah,
I'm assuming they're dogs, and I think they're the play.
So.
Radford's the hype team.
Yeah, Radford's catching a lot of hype right now because Zach Chu comes in and they spent a boatload of money on the roster in the transfer portal. The only issue is that Chu's never been a head coach before. But Western Illinois is one of your least talented teams in the country. So it's a very interesting matchup. I think that there's a chance that this is a big blowout, but can Chu do it in his first game as head coach? I don't know. I'm gonna take Radford here.
Next. We gotta lock up these.
I'm locking Western Illinois.
Let's go.
14 in his first game.
I'm gonna take Radford.
All
no
right.
one's gonna be at this goddamn gymnasium. You know what I mean? Like, stop. You locking this, Bienick? You battling?
No.
I'm locking up Western Illinois plus 14. Leathernecks, let's go.
Radford wins by 6.
Yeah. Next up, we got Texas
By the way,
State.
Colby, Radford's going to be one of those teams that Mac is against the entire year. Just heads up.
Fuck Radford.
I've had a good time. I told you one of my favorite stories ever, Radford, was I watched, so I had a great time. I actually started drinking at Virginia Tech, and I ended up at Radford at some gal's house. And
Those are the best nights.
Whoever's house I was at, it was snowing. It was ice and snow, and I woke up. Honestly, I woke up to loud noises, and I come outside, and someone is towing this guy's car, who's got his shirt off. By the way, this guy's got his shirt off, and he goes up to the tow driver and goes, "You tow it," or I think he had put the thing on it, and then so he hadn't like officially started towing it. And he's like, "Dude, you moved that car. I punch you in your fucking face." He's like, "You bet remove the chains off that right now." The guy wouldn't do it, so then he punched him in the face, right? And then like within like 3 minutes, the police showed up and arrested that guy. And I didn't know anybody. It was fantastic. It was just like, well, that was a good morning. The guy punched the tow driver. He knocked him like blood was flowing from the face of the tow driver, and then the guy went back inside, and then within like 3 minutes, I think I might have even drank a beer with the guy, to tell you the truth. I said, "Yeah, those fucking tow drivers, those are piles of shit." You know what I mean? And then they knocked on the door, and the police said, "You assaulted, somebody," and then they took him. And I said, "Who the hell was that guy?" He was a cool guy. Maybe not the greatest play to do, but cool guy in my book. Texas State, they're in Bowling Green, Ohio. Shout out to Radford. That's I think the one time I was ever at Radford. Maybe I was there one other time. Texas State is catching 4.5 at Bowling Green. All right, Mac. I think Bowling Green is the play here. I had a hard time with this one, dude. I did a little homework. I did a little homework. Yeah, I did a little homework before the episode, but I thought this was one of the harder ones to forecast. I ended up thinking Bowling Green's the play, but I am not touching this at all. What are you doing here?
I'm going to lay with Bowling Green, take the home team, Todd Simon and company. I think I'm getting the better coach. I think they win by 6 or 7. But like you said, I could see them winning by 3 or 4 as well. But I think they make the free throws, get across the finish line.
I echo Mac there a lot. I think Simon is the better coach in this matchup. Terrence Johnson, Texas State's head coach, dipped into UL Monroe and Louisiana for a bulk of their impact transfers. Both of those being two of the worst teams in the Sun Belt last year. So interesting decisions from the Bobcats. Marcus Johnson, I saw the chat talking about it, is not with Bowling Green for this upcoming season. He was their big man who could do a little bit of everything for him. And
he was the fucking man. Is that Kansas
awesome. State? Yeah, he's at K-State. But they do bring in Javon Ruffin from Colorado, Colby, and Justin Thomas from Florida State. So there is like an influx of power conference talent on Bowling Green that if it clicks, I think the Falcons might be able to fly.
All right, next up, we got Western Carolina heading to Cincinnati, Ohio.
Does that cat have chicken pox?
I mean, does that bear? You trust that bear? All of it is intense. Guys, so my source tells me Western Carolina is very good this year. So I will lock up the 21.5 against Wes Miller and the Cincinnati Bearcats. Cincinnati wins by 17. I don't think the money line's live, but I hear Western Carolina's got a team this year. Mac?
I laid it with Cincinnati, but I'm not going to bet it. I like
Big 12 max here, Bienick.
Oh yeah,
Big 12 max here. He's just
I-
fucking blindly fucking taking all these teams.
yeah. You know, us Big 12 guys, we manipulate the net by just beating the shit out of everybody in bye games by
He's betting on this team because there's 2 former West Virginia players on this team too.
Yeah, well, I don't claim one of them. He can stay there.
Hedy Krishna.
Actually, yeah, you know what? Give me the points.
There we go.
I totally forgot Kerr was over there. Yeah, give me the points. But I mean, I do like taking coaches on the hot seat in the opener because I think they want to run it up and fucking, I don't know, like get some fake style points.
Mac, let me ask you a question. If you had to hang out for one night with either of these mascots, which one are you choosing?
That's a great question. This looks like 2 fucking pedophiles here.
I think the one on the left seems like a good time. Maybe a little full
it
of
could be a
himself.
pussycat. Yeah,
That's what I'm saying. The one on the right is I just can't trust
yeah,
it. But,
too kind. Like, look, yeah. The one on the left looks like it could have a nice time.
Bienick, you know about a nice time with Cincinnati, I bet. Point Park to Cincinnati was nothing in your day. Who you taking here, buddy?
So this game is on the cocktail napkin. This is another total. There's 3 plays on the totals that I have locks for on the show. This is the second one. I am going with the under 142.5 in Western Carolina, Cincinnati. Cincinnati is going to have trouble putting the ball in the basket all season long. And with Kerr on the team, that just means more and more turnovers. And also, I think there's a real lack of shooting ability. And Western Carolina's defense is it's going to be pretty solid over there with Kraft, who was formerly at Gardner-Webb. And yeah, I don't see a whole lot of points being scored in this game. Cocktail Napkins got this thing at 136.
All right, we got to do this rapid fire. I just realized we're almost 2 hours. We're 34 slides in.
There's 180.
Next up, the Rider Bronx. The fucking Bronx are heading down to Charlottesville to take on Ryan Odom and these Wahoos. Ryan Odom used to be a ball boy for Virginia, not West Virginia. For Virginia with Ralph Sampson and shit. He was there as a ball boy. He remembers the glory days. UVA laying 25.5. Or actually, shit, it's up to 26.5. The money's coming in on the Wahoos, who last time they played Rider was back in 2009, and they won 79-46. Those are my notes. I'll take Rider plus the points. Don't feel good about it, though. Mac, what are you doing here?
Yeah, new era. Give me the points with Rider. No bet here.
I'm going to go Virginia. I don't have a whole lot of reasoning for it. But yeah, new era, a lot of energy in the building. And I think it's a little bit of a different style of basketball for Virginia now. They're going to be a little bit more efficient scoring the ball. So I'll take the Hoos.
All right. Next up, we got Canisius heading to the fucking Dayton Flyers. I don't know why I did the Arena voice. I love UD Arena. I've been there. That's a great fucking arena. They do basketball right in Dayton, Ohio.
Is this a blowout?
25.5 is the line right now, though. It's not 24 and 20. I think Dayton's the play. I'm gonna take Dayton. I can't bet it though, because here's my thing. What point do you call off the dogs?
I just think fucking Canisius is terrible.
They are terrible.
I'm blocking Dayton, man. Like the energy of that building off a little bit of a down year. They got a really good team coming back that they think they can win the A-10. I think they blow them out. Give me Dayton.
Moneyline Mac locking up the Dayton Flyers. Fly on. Bienick, you joining them? Being a radio flyer over here?
I'm not going to lock it, but I'm definitely on the Dayton side of things. It's year 2 for Jim Christian, but at another brand new team. Like, we'll see how well he is at assembling these portal rosters. So I'll go Flyers.
Yeah. Next up, we got Wagner. The fucking Seahawks are heading to Richmond, Virginia to take on the Rams. You going to this, Mac?
I thought about it, but there's a lot of really good games on tomorrow. So I'll just watch it on TV.
What is the spread of this fucking game?
So Colby, I wouldn't be surprised that there's no line on this one. Have you heard what's happening at Wagner?
Yeah,
I don't think I have. I heard what was happening at Cal State Bakersfield though.
Wagner needs to be an auto fade for the rest of the year.
Yeah, they got some shit going on there.
What kind of shit are we talking about? I love this.
So Donald Copeland is out. He's no longer the head coach. And from all the headlines that I've seen so far, it's just the team's soft. Like they have not adapted to his style of coaching.
Yeah.
Now
he's a Sheehan Holloway guy.
Yeah, now I don't know if there's going to be more headlines that come out that's more incriminating, but from the way it sounds, it just sounds like they're soft and they did not appreciate his style of coaching.
I thought it was like a sex scandal, a drug scandal. This is what it sounds like.
And you know what? I'm jacked about another opportunity. I'm like, let's go. Now, I met with the team. There is no team.
Yeah, I was out today watching football and we were talking about VCU Wagner that came up and nobody knows if Copeland's coaching tomorrow.
He's not the coach.
Why isn't he coaching?
They fired. He's been canned. He's been.
I thought he was under investigation.
Don't you miss the days when Bobby Knight could just choke a player?
If you go to Wagner's
players are so fucking soft nowadays.
Well, to be fair, Sprewell choked Carlissimo and he ended up in a better scenario.
If you go to
America,
if you go to Wagner basketball, Donald Copeland page, there's nothing.
All right, so yeah, I'll lay it then. Yeah, VCU Martelli, run it up.
I mean, so they're going to set this line like 1 minute before tip, right?
They said it's 26 right now. Lay it.
What if they play better? What if he's a fucking dickhead?
Usually I take the coach's side. You never side with the players.
Don't act like Dave Bliss. There's plenty of
that's murder.
What murder?
So the headline was investigating for mistreating players and verbally abusing them.
Oh,
verbally abusing players.
Verbally abusing. That was
Nick, you work for us. I've called you a pile of shit over 1,000 times on this very airwave.
That was fucking Tuesday in West Virginia. Get the fuck out of here. Verbally abusing. You fucking
verbally abusing them.
So players are so
you know why? You know why though, Bienick or Mac? They don't drink. When you drink, you get called a fucking pile of shit all the time.
So New York Post says that Copeland remains basketball head coach, but he's currently suspended. So
New York Post.
Oh God.
They got about as much credibility as my asshole. I mean,
New York Times or New York Post?
Yeah. What's the difference? I don't remember.
This is what the youth is.
Yeah, lay it with VCU. Lay it with VCU.
VCU's
verbally abusing.
Verbally abusing.
Yeah.
The fuck out of
He called me a bitch for not doing my sprints.
Hey, motherfucker, get your ass and fucking box out. That's the coaching that needs to happen.
But Clark is dialed in, and Clark said he fought a player. Did he win?
Player probably deserved it.
I need to know more. All right, next up, we got Delaware, the Duncan Blue Hens against these Bucknell Bisons in Lewisburg, Pennsylvania. Wow. We got a line here because this is a fun one here. I love the regionality.
This is going to be a round to pick. What do we think? Delaware
teams retooling up a little bit here. Delaware has a little bit more excitement taking the step.
Bucknell won by 12 last year, man.
John Griffin's a good coach.
Yes.
Give me Buck. I'm taking.
I mean, I need the number, but I mean, yeah.
Delaware's laying one, dude. Bucknell money line.
I'll take Bucknell too. I'm not gonna lock it though. You locking this?
At home?
You locking this, Hitman Heart?
Hell yeah, baby. You know I like my Bison, man. John Griffin, he came through for me so many times last year in the non-con. Won the Patriot League year 2. That's a fraud team.
I'm gonna take the Bison too.
Let's go.
I'm taking the Bison. I'm not locking it. Bienick, you locking it?
No.
The wrong team is favored.
That's a 1-point spread. Moneyline Mac, locking up the Bison. Let Bison be Bison. And come bet with the Bucknell Bison. Shout out to the great. Look, I appreciate Kenneth. Kenneth's been rocking with us for years, by the way. They tried some slander on the SGP show about my friend here. All right.
I heard about that. That
They
TMZ.
tried some fucking slander, and I was like, whoa. Once you guys ride with us over here, I will defend you at all costs, unless I'm completely blitzkrieged. All right? which it does happen.
In other words,
sometimes.
3 out of 7 days he's not going to ride with you.
Look, I'll be honest. I don't get blitzkrieged as much. Me and White Tiger have found God, but I'm saying, it still happens. So, but Kenneth's been rocking with us for a long time. I like Kenneth a lot. Next up, and shout out to anyone that appreciates the logos that I build. The Troy Trojan men are in Kent, Ohio.
What a game.
Great game.
Okay, guys. Troy was a fun play last year. I see Kent State laying 3.5, over under 142.5. Zero analysis, including any players. I fucking love the show. Dude, have you fucking looked at college basketball this fucking year, man?
There's 108 games.
Dude, there's 108 games, and we're already 2 hours in after
fuck
40
that.
games.
Fuck that. I went to fucking 3 conferences media days. I talked to everyone fucking there. Nobody has any fucking idea, with the exception of like any team returning 8 starters. It is impossible to really cover the sport right now, dude. Like
anybody with a brain
show me
knows
what the
that,
fuck you
so.
got, dude. Show me what and I know he's laughing. So look, I'm not trying to kick you out of the party or some shit, but I'm saying like, dude, we're pissing in the wind right now.
Don't you
We are
lick my
pissing in the
balls.
fucking
Fuck
wind
you.
right now. It's like every roster's got like 7 guys, like 4 guys from Croatia, 2 from France, 1 from fucking Sudan. You got what the fuck am I looking at right now? But I tell you this, we watch every fucking game. We will get there. All right. But don't try to be fucking confident on some shit. Don't.
Hey,
unless you're.
Can I try to be confident right here? Can I give it to him? So Troy returns 1 starter from last year. It's their big man. They have a JUCO point guard for the upcoming season right now. Kent State, on the other hand, 4 upperclassmen expected to start that all played 20+ minutes a season ago. Rob Senderoff, really good coach. Kent State, I think, is going to be a title contender in the MAC this season. At home, lit atmosphere. Give me the Golden Flashes. Lock it up. Cocktail napkin, which is my model for everybody that is curious or wondering. 3.5 right now is the line that I had prior to the show beginning. Cocktail napkins got it at 5.5. I really like the Golden Flashes in this game, and it's one of the best games of the day. You got to bet it.
I mean, you make it sound very confident, but I don't, just because like to me, like I don't know, like I don't think I could. I'll take Kent State because they're at home, but I don't feel confident on this play, not at all. And I'll say that I really believe every word I said. Like when you talk to fucking people, I'm talking credible fucking people. Like I talked to fucking John Rothstein, I talked to this and this. It is fucking harder than ever. I feel like go listen to the show 5 years ago. I felt like I knew the teams very well. There's a certain level of pissing in the wind that we're doing. I'm not going to bullshit you. But I do believe, like me, Mac, Noah, who watch games every fucking night, we know the coaches, we know some of the players, and I think that will carry you through. But I mean, I'm not going to bullshit you. These rosters are ridiculous. I sound like Tom Izzo, but it honestly, they're fucking the amount of rosters that I looked at where I was like, man, they got 9 new players or 12 new players or 11 new players. And they're all from all over the fucking planet. And some of them, like, you're like quoting the goddamn, like the Bolivian league. The guy averaged 32 a game in Bolivia. What is this league? It's not even the Pro Bolivian League. It's the B Bolivian League. I don't even know what to fucking deduce from that. Anyway, Mac, what are you doing here?
I honestly could care less who's on Kent State or Troy. I know what I'm getting with Rob Senderoff. I know what identity they're going to play. They're going to be hard nosed. They're going to rebound the ball and defend. I'm locking Kent State. I like their returning production. They're older and they're at home against Troy, traveling up north to Ohio. So yeah, give me Senderoff here. I'll lay the 3.5. You know me, man. I love my Golden Flash.
You guys are both locking this.
Yes.
Yeah.
I love Kent. I think Kent's right there to win the MAC this year. Senderoff wins 20 games every year. He's a machine.
Look, I know he's a very good coach, but I'm saying if you guys are both locking it,
hop along.
I am the type that will cave into peer pressure.
Oh yeah,
and smoke that joint. All right. If I see everyone, no, I got White Tiger. I don't do that anymore. Why? What does he say in Kingpin? He said, "Nah. What have you been doing the last 18 years, Mr. Munson? Drinking. Are you still drinking? No. Why? Are you buying? That's the way. That's the way I feel with this play right here. Let's go.
Kent.
Let's go. If you guys are that confident, then
Kent stayed at home, baby.
I'm just here to bring diversity to this set here. Give the kind of white man's perspective on things from point guard.
Have you talked to him yet at any media day?
Triple lock on Kent State. Let's go. All right, next up, we're looking live at Blacksburg, Virginia, where I did get, actually, do we have a number on this game?
Oh, man.
And for what it's worth, Charleston Southern kind of rebuilding a little bit this year.
Well, I got some sharp intel.
Yeah.
From the great Mike Young, who definitely told me to fuck off if I wanted to join his vacation or his recruiting trips in Greece and Italy. Well, that's okay, Coach. I would tell myself to go fuck off too if I were in your position.
Virginia Tech's laying, I think 22.
It's a lot.
I'm gonna lay it, but no luck. What are you doing here?
I'm gonna lay it. I like what I'm hearing out of Blacksburg, but I want to see it.
Yeah, I mean, they returned 2 starters from last year. Lawal is back in the front court, but also they go out and they get a 6'9" Greek, like former pro, to be a point guard.
This is apparently a beast. I'll put it like this: Mike Young reiterated his name 5 times to me.
Yes.
So you're gonna know that name. You know college hoops. You're gonna know that name.
Yeah, he's a 6'9" point guard, and this is the bigger issue to me than anything that Mike or that Tom Izzo or Bill Self or Kelvin Sampson's been complaining about the G League guys. Those guys are the same age. Neo has been playing pro basketball in Europe for like 2 or 3 years now, and he's coming in as a freshman. Get the fuck out of here. But yeah, they're going to be good because of it.
He's at my house eating my cookies with my birthday cake. Okay, next up, Bryant, Siena. Dude, the regionality of this game's awesome.
I like, dude, I like Siena this year.
I do too, dude. This is a fun matchup. What? Anyone got a number on this game? Because this is how you know the real from the fake. If you want to see this game on a card tomorrow, where I'm like, dude, where I got to get back home before the Bryant Siena game tips.
They're late. This is a lot, though. 8.
So it's a brand new Bryant team. Jamian Christian's the head coach too. Mac, where is he coming in from again? Because he was overseas, right?
Yeah, Christian was out of the game for a couple of years. Obviously, he was at GW. He was at Mount St. Mary's. He's a Shaka Smart guy.
So the name to know on Bryant is Jameer Young's brother, Jalen Young. He transfers in from
Is he
Maryland.
DeMatha too?
I don't know the high schools, but like he's a talented player. But Siena brings back a ton.
Where's Clark?
Siena brings back a ton, and they're my pick to win the MAAC. So I like the Saints this year. 8 is quite a bit because
8's too much, dude.
Yeah, I don't know how much athleticism Siena is going to be offering, Bryant's going to be offering, because I know Siena doesn't have a ton. So I don't want to walk into that.
I'll lock up 8 in Bryant. I think it's a game, right?
I think but I could see Siena pulling away. They have as much coming back as anybody. And Jerry Mack. I'm surprised you didn't put this on the card for Sean the other night.
They cut 2 of my games.
TMZ.
It was one of them. Yeah. I'm gonna take Brian in the points. I feel like I should lock this. You guys are scaring me a little bit with. I'm just thinking this line. This should be like a 4.5 point spread. Am I crazy here?
I think it should be too, but I think it might be a little telling. New era. I want to see this Bryant team.
Yeah.
They may get fucked up.
Let's stay away. I feel like I'm at it. No, fuck you guys. I'm going in solo. I'm going in solo. Trust your instincts.
Martell, you ain't there anymore.
Trust your fucking instincts. Trust your goddamn instincts. Give me the points.
I'm on board with this, Clark. Clark's saying it too. I think Jerry Mack is going to have a really good year at Siena, and he's the next head coach at Syracuse.
I think I think that's probably reality right there. Next up, Wofford heading to Fairfax. Okay, George Mason. First off, start your football program, you pussies. What is this number, guys?
Well, so
15,
Wofford's.
I know the Wofford situation.
Yeah.
You're using the food card.
Yeah, George Mason might run it up here.
I'll take the points. I can't lay 15.5 with a team that doesn't have a football program. All right, it's that simple.
But Wofford's another one that like soft ass firing of the coach.
Yeah,
But I kind of like they got Mike Young guy or Mike Young's guy.
But he's never
man.
been a head coach before.
I think dude. I kind of want to bet Mason. I think Mason's going to drill them. Tony Skinn, dude. Tony Skinn.
I love Tony Skinn. He's my guy. But 15.5 on the first game of the fucking season.
You're right. It keeps me off a lock just because Skinn's teams are defensive oriented and they're
and his team's brand new too.
Yeah.
He brings back just one guy that played more than 7 minutes a game last year. So I'm going.
I mean, the
GMU,
Wofford firing was ridiculous.
Ridiculous because he was actually trying to be a good guy.
Absolutely ridiculous. What was it, like $400 total?
I don't know about that. He had hooked them up with off-campus living. So
what? I thought it was fast food and shit.
Well, they got caught because of the meal plans, because the kids were still using their meal plans if they were living on campus, but they weren't.
I mean, this is Wofford. You idiots don't even realize this. Rome is burning, and you're sitting over there. Like, what?
This is the second,
this is the dumbest shit I've heard in my life.
This is the second tight to the book firing Wofford's had in the last 5 years.
They're a fucking dumb.
They got rid of Jay McCauley on some.
Maybe
stuff
I
too.
should take George Mason. They're so fucking stupid. It's like, wait, you're athletes. You play in the SoCon conference, football and basketball. That's a fucking good conference. You're gonna have guys that are paid, right?
So they had fired McCauley, who is the previous coach before Dwight Perry, who they just got rid of. Jay McCauley got fired for overworking players and practicing overtime limits.
Yeah,
and that's why Wofford got rid of him.
Who's running the school? This school's terrible.
Pussies.
Both of the firings have been within the last 4 years or so.
Mason wins by 12. Mason wins by 12.
I'm just gonna do this all year. We'll just call somebody fucking soft.
I mean, unbelievable. I love how like within their own conference, you can just look at like Furman. I guarantee their point guards making like at least 5 figures, right?
I'm gonna take Mason.
There we go. Next up, Coastal Carolina. The Shots are taking on Bienick. This is where I need to have a powwow with you. They're in Kalamazoo. Make sure you check out Waldo's. Get the liquor pitchers. Western Michigan's laying 2.5. Bienick, I heard intel that Coastal Carolina is fucking terrible, but then I was like, wait a second. I remember Western Michigan being fucking terrible. Is there any signs of Western Michigan? I kind of, for a little bit there, liked taking them in November, December a couple times. They were chippy.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not advising a bet by any means in this matchup, but I do think that Dwayne Stevens is the better coach over Gray. He's just with a lot less resources than at Coastal Carolina. But by no means does that mean Coastal's got a better roster here. They're only returning 3 guys that played 15 minutes a game plus from last year. Western, so Dwayne Stevens is a Tom Izzo former assistant.
Yeah, I know.
And very well, I'm just explaining for listeners, very good defense. However, their star that they got out of the portal, Justice Williams, has been removed from the team because of the gambling probe. So I got no fucking clue.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna take Western.
Let's take Western. Let's take Western. I hear
I'll take
Coast-
Western.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take Western.
I
I
hear
like
Coastal's
Gray.
terrible.
Yeah, no bet.
Okay.
No bet.
Next up, this game's awesome. Let's talk about this game for a little bit
Great
here.
game.
So Arkansas State's going all in, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, they did it again. Another
fascinating.
Alabama assistant.
Another Nate Oates guy.
They're a fascinating team, and then they travel all the way up to Athens, where once again, Coach Bowles gets many of his guys stolen away. This is one I have to get back for. This is gonna be on the main screen.
He does return their two best players from last year, Jackson Pavletsky, their point guard, and Aiden Hadaway, the center. Both of them were battling injuries a lot last year, but they're both back, and that's huge for this team.
Yeah, I'm going to take Ohio. I just don't feel comfortable locking it up knowing the talent that Arkansas State has. I think Arkansas State is much more athletic than Ohio.
This nugget also might piss Colby off, but they did poach Toledo's starting four last year, Javon Simmons.
See, bitches. But I'm going to be on Ohio's side, but I can't lock it up because I think it's a game, dude. I think it's a game. Mac?
I'm locking Ohio. I'm going to fade the TMZ, the hype team here in the Sun Belt. I'm going to take Ohio culture, continuity, Jeff Bowles and company. They're my pick to win the MAC. I think they get it going here.
So,
them and Kent. I'm going to play them and Kent tomorrow, baby.
The big strength of Ryan Pannone is he's a big international recruiter, and this team's all like former college basketball players from the transfer portal. I don't know if he's really gotten his paws into this roster yet. It's supposed to be a really good team. They're old, but I like Ohio's proven production over Arkansas State right now. Plus, it's Pannone's first game. It's on the road. Ohio's got a really good fan base. I like the Bobbies here.
I feel like Noah takes every MAC school.
Personally.
How many MAC schools you taken here? What Sun Belt team have you taken?
It's a great question.
Mac, I'm on to something here. This motherfucker just sprayed the board on every MAC team. He took Buffalo.
Well, there's the home teams here, though.
And
he took Ohio. He took.
He's
Kent
over
State.
there criticizing me.
He faded Eastern. He faded Eastern Michigan. That's the one.
Faded Eastern,
Yeah.
as I always do. I never really take Eastern.
They're because they're green like Sparty.
No, that's just because
we're on to you, motherfucker.
I am an anti-Stan Heath guy. That's the reasoning there.
He's got one damn Sunbelt team winning this thing.
I'm gonna have another Sunbelt team coming up. I might
take everything he says with a grain of salt, folks. The cold activated can is real on this one.
So I've got two Sunbelt teams, I think. But Mac's at home. They should be winning these games. They're all pretty close toss-ups. They're basically reverse standings of last year. It's perfect. They do it really well. And then when they return serve, Sunbelt's going to win this series. So,
well, Southern is at Arkansas, and the line is not -3.
I was going to say, I think I'll take Arkansas. Arkansas is going to have a hell of a year in basketball because their football team sucks.
Yeah, they're going to destroy Southern. I don't know what this line is, but I'll lay it. Mac?
I'll lay it with Arkansas, man. I think Cal and company are going to
come out. This shit came out yet? Let me go look.
I think
22
Darius,
22 and a half, I see.
Dude, we should bet Arkansas.
We should
I
bet
think
Arkansas.
Darius
Let's
Acuff's
go
a
right
dog.
now.
This is ridiculous.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go.
Ooh, big suet.
Double lock. Triple lock, Bienick?
No.
You need a nudge?
Why not? I don't know why I should need it. What's the nudge? I don't know.
Calipari.
Yeah, that doesn't do anything for me. But I'm really excited about the point
That
guard.
club
Darius
gets me every
Acuff.
time.
First year freshman basketball. Like, I think he's going to come out, on fire, and he's the offense. So let's go.
Woo, Big Suey! Triple lock on these Razorbacks.
Okay, Calipari.
Yeah, Southside Ed's saying 23 and a half. I mean,
There's a 22 and a half out there.
Yeah, I see 22 and a half as well. All right, next up, we got Boston College going to the old folks home, Del Boca Vista. take on Florida Atlantic. Florida Atlantic laying 1.5. Guys, I'm all over FAU here. Honestly, Earl Grant was at ACC Media Days. I did not get the feeling that he liked his team.
I will shout out Earl Grant for playing this game.
Amen. Amen. No, he's a great dude, man. I think he's a really good dude, but I gotta lay it with FAU. I know I don't know enough about FAU where I feel great to lock it up, but I think it's got to be the play here. Mac.
Yeah, I'm locking FAU. I love taking these mid majors when they get a Power 5 coming to them at home and a pick 'em. Basically, the line's telling you FAU is a better team. Boston College is going to be another bad year. Earl Grant will unfortunately be looking for another job.
Shout out to Zach Madden, who's going to be at this game. Let's go.
Oh, yeah.
Who the fuck are you? But you're awesome. All right. You are fucking awesome.
That's a pricey ticket. Shout out.
That place could be lit too, by the way.
Actually, fuck it. I'll join in on this party. This place going to be packed. Getting a Power 5 to come to your home, Del Boca Vista. Zach Mattingly's the fucking man. Any relation to Don? Don went to, let me tell you how a lot of girls went to Plowtown in fucking New York City with Don Mattingly. Bienick, what are you doing here, buddy?
I'm going to take FAU, but I'm not betting this one. I do think that Boston College has very similar talent to FAU. And FAU's young roster. So we'll see what happens in year 2 of Jacobs. I'm going to be a little bit passive on this one. I'll take the Owls, but I'm not betting it.
All righty. Next
they
up.
have Cannon Carlisle on the roster for what it's worth. He was a former star at Stanford.
Ooh, remember Gino Carlisle? Am I dating myself here? Former Northwestern and Cal guard. He was a fucking beast back in the day. Missouri, Howard. Shout out to Dennis Gates. Of course. You know.
If you look at his entire non-con, though, it's all like historically black colleges.
Well, he should. Oh, amen.
Yeah,
Amen.
I mean,
more fucking schools should do that shit.
But also, they're just beating up on HBCUs.
But they get the payday, dude, and they get the experience. Sure. Like this, it's the whole campus thrives around this shit.
Yeah,
I will never forgive Tennessee. They still owe fucking Tennessee State like $300 fucking million. These clowns, all right. And as far as I know, to be fair, I haven't checked in the past 6 months. But I think every school should do this in the nation, and not only for the HBCUs, but I just think in general, this shit, the sport is better when you have this happening. But specifically the HBCUs, because you know the fucking history behind it. This makes a lot of sense. I think it should. I think it should be a regular for the Power 5 schools, especially if you dive into the Power 5 schools history. Yeah, Missouri at Howard. Shout out to Dennis Gates. What's this line?
This has got to be what, around 18?
It's going to be a lot.
This place will be fucking lit. This place will be lit. Who did they almost get a couple years ago?
Michigan.
Cincinnati.
Yes.
Cincinnati. Yes. It was an overtime game. I'll bet Howard whenever it comes out.
18.5, people are saying?
18.5. Give me Howard lock.
I will jump at this place. This fucking place will be packed.
Yeah,
I would assume it's going to be packed.
Yeah, that was a great poll, Mac. Cincinnati was definitely the more recent one.
It's almost like I watch college basketball every single night. Back to that other jackass chat. Hey, fuck you.
19.5 is the line. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We watch this shit every day.
Oh, that's what we do.
Can't fake this shit.
College football game, college basketball, right here.
Cut corners. This isn't one of Bienick's fucking pizza parlors in Detroit.
Oh.
All right, where they're fucking sitting there.
We don't cut the corners. If anything, we overemphasize
silly little
the
slice of pizza. It's your goddamn funny ass meatballs. Yeah, I'm on Howard. If 19.5 is the fucking number, we got to lock this fucking thing.
Absolutely. You always play the HBCUs at home, man. The referees also try and rig the games for them.
The game might not even start on time.
No way it'll start on time.
The band may
shitting on black institutions. You racist. Last time was the fucking Dominicans. This fucking guy jumps on this goddamn airwaves, and
the band
loves the blue activated fucking can. But goddamn, any other ethnicity, he's like, you gotta watch out. These Dominicans, they're fucking lie about their age. I'm playing baseball. These fucking Dominicans. What, Mac? Who knew Bienick? What the hell's up in Michigan, huh? What the hell's going on up in Michigan?
Yeah, watch out. They're targeting.
The
what is
generators
Point Park
outside
University?
of the arenas might blow, and they might not.
What
have
is
any
Point
power
Park
to start
University
on
really? Is
time.
that the point of the fucking Klan hat? Good God, you fucking racist fuck. The gym might not start on time. The goddamn the water fountains are fucking diluted, right? What the fuck are you talking about? This fucking guy over here coming spewing hate. Howard's a play, buddy. He's ready. Watch out for these fucking people in Michigan. Show you and where are you from in Michigan? They show you this. They do this weird fucking thing where they show you the mitten, and I've always wondered.
It looks like
it's
the
fucking
state.
weird. There's pockets of racism there. I don't fucking know what's going on.
And Clark,
I'm afraid to ask you the next game. What are you gonna do here when we get to Valley State? You fucking crazy bastard. This is a live show. All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna take.
God damn it, buddy.
Bienick. I'm gonna take Bienick to Old Howard's campus one day.
Yeah, fucking come on, buddy. The game might not start on time. What? They don't got fucking electricity? They don't got electricity there? What the fuck is
their
happening?
generator blew outside of one of their stadiums last year, and the game started like an hour and a half late.
You're looking live.
God damn it, man! The fucking world is all terrible. We're trying to honor more schools doing this. Bienick's like, game's not gonna start on time. They don't got adequate funding. They can't even fucking. There's no air in their balls.
I'm giving respect due. I never said I wasn't like happy that this game was being played.
You came in hot with the Dominicans the other night. I was thinking about that.
Dennis Gates is going to beat up on a lot of HBCUs. This guy all over Missouri's non-conference.
You remember when you started shitting on the Dominicans randomly? I just brought up Dominican Republic. He's like, you got to watch those bastards.
Well,
like, they'll lie about their age left and right. I'm like, good.
I told
God,
a pretty good
buddy.
story about the Wander Francos.
But they're fucking. They're in poverty. Of course, I would lie about my fucking. I lie about my age. What are you talking about? I'm 42 years old. I lie about my age every time I go get a drink. I mean, good God, this guy wants the whole Dominican Republic to fucking burn down. Welcome to the college basketball experience. We're 47 slides in of 108.
I will give into the peer pressure and take Howard. I have them winning the conference anyway.
Yeah, there's some decent people there, believe it or not, but you should give it a try. Give it a try. All right?
He was afraid to get canceled. He was afraid to get canceled. That's why he took Howard.
Shout out to Rob.
Clark, can we get Bienick over to the Howard campus? Show him a good time. We need to show him a good time. All right.
Colby, you got to answer Rob's question. He donated $50.
Oh, I'm sorry, I missed it. Where the fuck is it? Guys, I'm hearing some alarming rumors about Peter Pan. Can you confirm it tonight? Well, you know, I'll say this. I plead the fifth. Always plead the fifth. All right.
Watch your cornhole, everybody. Peter Pan's on the loose.
And please don't fucking talk before your lawyer gets there. God damn it, man. I watch a lot of these fucking shows, man. These fucking idiots. Yeah. They're not your friends. All right. They're not your friends. Sitting there breaking bread. You know, can I get a coffee? Just because they bring you one of these shitty coffees, you talk to your fucking lawyer. Shut the fuck up. All right. Anyway, what are we talking about here? Old Dominion is taking on the Redskins in Miami, Ohio. I got a line on this one. Miami, Ohio's laying 6.5. This is a pretty good game. Is Old Dominion improved, Bienick? Because I kind of went in on them heavy last year and I ate shit.
So they are improved because they bring back the most amount of production out of anybody in the Sun Belt. Mike Jones, very solid head coach. For those that don't know, was at DeMatha High School for 19 years, and now he's back at his alma mater. Old Dominion is the team that I'm also going to take the points with from the Sun Belt. So they bring back 3 starters from last year, and they replace their point guard with LJ Thomas coming in from Austin P, who was very good with the Governors last year. Miami, Ohio has a lot of expectations for what it's worth this year. They bring back some of the most production in the country. And they're also my pick to win the MAC. I think this is a very good game. I just think that it's too many points. I'm going to go with the Monarchs.
I think Miami, Ohio wins by like 3 or 4.
Yep.
Moneyline McIntyre, what are you doing here?
Did you bet Old Dominion, Noah?
No, I'm not betting it, but it is my pick. Like
I'm betting
Colby was-
ODU, man. They
You
got
are?
everybody coming back. I think they're live to win the Sun
Well,
Belt. I think,
Miami, Ohio's actually got even more coming back than
but they
ODU.
have expectations this year. They're going
Correct,
from the
that was my
hunter to the
entire point.
hunted. Yeah. Give me ODU. Give me Mike Jones, baby.
Moneyline Mag locking out Mike Jones. Plus 6.5. I was a little surprised at this number, but I'm going to hold back. Hold the fort back on this one. Next up, Marist, the Red Foxes, traveling to Cincinnati, take on these Musketeers. Hey, Richard Pitino's first game, I saw him hit social media to shit on Pops' Amazon account or whatever the fuck it was.
It's great.
Xavier laying 11.5 Mac. I feel like we should lay the number with Xavier, and I feel like we should lock it up. I don't think like you have a lot of these on the schedule this year. I feel like this is one that kind of stands out. Am I crazy?
Or is this line kind of short?
I like Marist. I think Xavier's going to have a rough year.
I do too. I think. I think Xavier will have a rough year, but I think this is one where I was like, man, this is your first game to send that message to the fan base. I kind of thought this is one they win by 20.
I'm taking the points. I think this is going to be. I'd like Mercer in the MAAC, and I think Xavier's not very good. So I think they struggle here.
Yeah, I'm not super high on the Red Foxes, but they do return
I'm
two
not high on
starters and
either
have a little bit of
team.
continuity
Yeah.
here. Xavier, I do not think it's a good power conference basketball roster. I'm just going to be straight up. And
No,
was
I
doing
think
the
we all
East
covered that,
preview.
but I'm just saying, like, I think
Yeah.
you got to, if you're Patino, you got to get, where's the encouragement? You got to at least, I don't know. I just thought this is fringe lock to me, just because I feel like they need to. It's the first fucking game. You know what I mean?
Cintas will be rocking, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, this place will be lit. It's fringe for me. I was surprised though. I thought this would be more at 15 or something like that. So maybe the line is trying to tell me something. Next up, fucking Holy Cross. Ask yourself what you can do for your countrymen, and take Holy Cross as a head on to take Kim English's Providence Friars. Guys, what do we think of Holy Cross's team this year? They're fucking terrible last year.
Yeah, they were.
What's this number?
I mean, what's Providence laying?
I think this is like talking about teams that need to make a statement.
25,
Providence is
26.
in that.
Yeah, I'm going to lay it with Providence. There you go. I'm getting on the good side of the old Friars.
The Friars are in that category.
Nothing is over. Nothing. You just don't turn it off.
I'll take the Friars too.
23.5. I'll lay it.
Bienick?
Yeah, I'm on Providence.
Okay. Next up, Maryland Eastern Shore. Art Shell's alma mater. Heading to Atlanta. Take on Damon Stoudemire. Damon Stoudemire. I interviewed a lot of coaches. I think he might have been my favorite to perhaps have a cocktail with. Damon Stoudemire is a chill. You could tell he's from Portland, Oregon. I'll put it like that. By far, one of the.
You don't give a fuck.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He was cool as fuck, man. Wayne Tinkle, another one, Oregon State. But man, Damon Stoudemire. I didn't realize that our vibes would pair that well. You know what I mean? I feel like great guy to grab a cocktail with and talk about life. Anyone got a line on this? Georgia Tech line 26.
Oh my
We should lay
God.
this. We should lay this.
Yeah. Even though they do have a history of fucking around in these games.
Maryland Eastern Shore, though.
Yeah, Maryland Eastern Shore is horrible.
There's not a lot of positive reasons to get behind.
I think we should lock up Georgia Tech. Buzz, stink. I know me and Damon Stoudemire were having fun talking. He was talking shit to Hubert Davis. Said he dropped a bunch of points on Hubert Davis. This is fringe. This got to be fringe. Maryland Eastern Shore. My only problem with any of this is I feel like he is a dude that would call off the dogs.
I don't know. Like, you call off the dogs, but you could be up by 40 when you do it. there's just not a whole lot with. I went and looked at Maryland Eastern Shore again. It's not pretty. I'm gonna take the Yellow Jackets. I could be talked into a lock here. They might get.
We should
smoked.
lock this. We should fucking lock this, right? 26.
26, not like a lot for what is one of the worst college basketball programs of the decade.
And Stoudemire told me, he's like, we have the most depth we've ever had at Georgia Tech in his era.
And that's the other thing. If you're going to play your depth, those guys are going to
Yeah.
want out and be able to stuff the stat sheet as well.
And it goes back to what I just said with Providence. Like these coaches in the hot seat kind of year, like they should make a statement game one.
Yeah.
Like
I mean,
I like taking them rather than year one coaches.
Eastern Shore is expected to start a JUCO player who really didn't do a ton, and also a D2 guy from Georgia Southwestern. And there's two guys that played less than 10 minutes a game at Asheville and Robert Morris last year. It's not pretty.
Should we lock this?
Let's lock it. Let's lock it.
I'm in.
All right.
It's not a lot of points.
Triple lock. Buzz, sting. Jackets are the play. Next up, Blarmy.
Yeah, you couldn't wait to say that.
Blarmy is heading to Athens, Georgia on a midnight train to take on Blue Cane. What's this number? Because I think Blarmy could cover it.
So it's Doug Davenport's first game as head coach.
His son.
I know. But I'm saying I don't think Georgia's very good this year, guys.
They lost everybody.
Yeah.
I agree.
Why, man? None of these fucking lines are out, man.
I think Bellarmine in the points is probably the play.
That's also what's slowing down the show for
22.5 is what cash action.
Give me
bets is saying.
give me Bellarmine, man.
Yeah.
That's a fringe lock.
I'll take the Knights, but I'm not going to bet that one.
Check
That's a lot of staples against Georgia.
This shit might even go up too.
This is when you plug the picks page. Check the picks page, you lazy asses.
Next up, the
Shaheen.
Shane Holloway Bowl. St. Peter's, Seton Hall laying 14.5. I'm gonna actually lay it, which is crazy because they don't score a lot of points historically. I'm gonna lay it. I don't feel great about it, but I'm gonna lay it. I worry about the sympathy play because he has a million reasons to play the sympathy play here, but I'll lay it. Mac.
So he's played St. Peter's in his opener the last 3 years.
That was just what I was looking up.
Yeah, he hasn't covered the last 2. I'm gonna lock Seton Hall. I think that, like you said, they don't score a lot, but I think they're gonna choke.
They beat somebody the other night.
So
it was 2 weeks ago.
I'm giving out a lock in this matchup.
Virginia Tech, I think they beat. Yeah,
I'm giving out a lock in this matchup. I'm going under 130.5. Both of these teams really lack offensive talent. Seton Hall lost basically everybody from last year's team. St. Peter's roster is they don't have a lot of guys, period, in the program right now. The last 3 games that these teams have played, 110 points, 129, 124. Totals at 130.5 right now. And I think both of these two programs are not in a great spot. They've been in better spots in these previous seasons when they played against each other. Both defenses are the strengths of the team, and offensive talent is just very hard to find on the court with these two teams right now. So I like the under. Cocktail Napkins got it at 126.
I'm locking Seton Hall.
I'll join you on the Seton Hall.
Yeah,
I'm going to pick Seton Hall too.
High major off a bad year, smash spot at home, make everybody feel good about themselves.
Double lock on these Pirates. From one pirate to another pirate. Arr. Let's go. Next up, we have. We can do a 10-hour show. What's that?
Maybe. Cash Action saying that total is down to 128.5 in some spots. I like it at the 126. Just lack of offensive talent total. But yeah, I mean, what's slowing this show down too is we don't have a whole lot of lines.
So. Yeah. Well, here's what we do. Western Kentucky State 12.5. The over under 154.5 against Tennessee Tech. They are hosting Big Red. Look at him, Big Red. I'm gonna lay it. Legit home court environment. Tennessee Tech's been trash. No strong conviction. Lay it though, Mac.
I'm gonna lay it too. Western Kentucky off a disappointing year. Year 2, Hank Plona. Lay it.
Shout out to Dalton Huff, who's going to be at this game. Let's go.
There we go, Dalton. Way to do your job, as we were talking about earlier with somebody else. Yeah, I really like Western Kentucky this year. I think they're a contender and like nipping at Liberty's heels in the Conference USA this year. Liberty's by far the favorite there. And Tennessee Tech, I think, is one of the worst, like in one of the worst spots in the OVC right now with just their situation. It's a fringe lock for me. I got to look into that a little bit more, but check the picks page there. I might be on the tops.
Next up. Oh, this.
Oh yeah,
this one speaks to me.
The bean pie.
Tell me we have a fucking line on this game. I was so disappointed when I didn't have it when I was building this line. Boston Northeastern. This is why you love college basketball. This is how you know the real from the fake. All right. You want to watch these cross city classics and shit. You know what I mean? Shit like this. I like. I think when you talk to Joe Schmo on the streets, like, you know, look, I love Duke Carolina. I love fucking all the other shit. But games like this are fucking the gem of college basketball.
This
Boston,
is going to be
Northeastern.
This is going to be a great team. Both teams return a lot from last year,
Yeah.
or a great game. Both teams return a lot.
We don't have a line on this shit, do we?
There's no line, man.
Why is there no line on like one of the better fucking games?
They play this
Cash
game.
Action says 3.5. I don't know
Where
what
are you
team
grabbing this from, Cash Action? 3.5 on Northeastern side.
Yeah,
that's my assumption. Okay, yeah.
Northeastern's won the last 2. I kind of want to take Boston and lock it.
BU's got more coming back than Northeastern.
Yeah.
Both of them bring back a ton, but yeah, BU's got quite a few starters coming.
This is a one possession game, man. Either way.
That's my thought. It's a one possession game, but free throws can be a bitch in this.
I'm gonna lock Boston, man. I want action on this game.
I was about to say I want action. I'm gonna battle you.
You take Northeastern.
I do. I
There
think
you
they
go.
got the better coach.
I like Jones. I
yeah.
like Jones too. I like both these coaches.
I just want to watch this. I got to get back in time for this game. Bienick, what are you doing here?
I'm going to take Boston.
Are you locking it?
No.
Okay.
What is best in life?
That was impressive.
Crush your enemies, see them driven before you.
We got a battle. Mac on these Terriers. Dundee representing Muddy Waters on his birthday. It's Muddy Waters' birthday right now. Give me the Huskies. Let's go. Now it's a shoo-in. I didn't think about that. Muddy Waters' birthday too, man. And he's part Husky, part fucking Shepherd. This is a smash play. You're on the wrong. Bienick, you can reverse order and jump in on these Huskies right now. Look, I don't know if there's any Dominicans on the team, but I think you should jump in on this right now. I mean, this is Muddy Waters telling the planet there's free money to be made. No, you goddamn Deer Park water, mute fucking motherfucker, right?
I'm doing research on Cash Action bets. What he said he was getting lines from.
This game's awesome. One of the best games of the day.
Did you hit the underdog ad?
I think I did.
He hit one ad at 36 minutes and hasn't hit another.
Oh shit, man! See what happened? You started.
Well,
having a
I mean,
good time
dude, we're
talking
only
ball.
at game 55 of 108.
Well, I want to tell you, the college basketball experience is brought to you by Underdog Fantasy. Underdog's your home for picking entries, where you can win up to 5,000 times the amount of money you enter. Underdog's got a brand new offer too for new customers. Play $5, get $100 in bonus funds when you sign up with our promo code TCESGPN. And we're also brought to you by Rhythm. Rhythm is crushing it in college football and NFL right now. They just added NBA, and let me tell you, last year, I know these idiots couldn't catch the bus to Vegas, but Rhythm threw us a party in Vegas. It was awesome. Stadium swim, free booze. I think I even have a deck of cards. They even have their own deck of cards and shit they gave me. It was a good time. Everyone was there. They know college hoops better than any. So look, Rhythm is and how about this? They're giving away a great weekly cash prize just for tracking your bets in the app. Track 5 bets of the same type from any model that you build. You could win $1,000. Use the promo code SGPN25 when you download the SGPN app for 25% off your first month. I'm sorry, the Rhythm app for 25% off your first month. Download Rhythm. Use that promo code SGPN25. All right, next up.
Picks? Or no?
No. Air Force is at Belmont.
Fucking
Do you got
stomp on my
underdog
heart,
picks?
eh?
I'm sorry. Go for it. Fire.
No, we're good.
We're just up 3 hours in, and we're not even halfway.
Oh yeah, I know.
You're looking live at the college basketball experience.
Belmont's laying 15.5. Man, my guy Joe Scott, he was like, I have the hardest job in the country. He's like, Navy and Army are in the Patriot League. I'm in this. And he goes, they take my best players every year.
They do.
And I can't go get anybody. And he goes, and if I had those players back, we could be good. We could be a tournament team. He was adamant on letting me know this. I'll take Belmont laying 15.5.
Yeah,
Belmont's going to be good this year.
He told you everything you need to know. They're going to suck. Belmont by 25, lock.
Yeah,
I think we got to lock this, right?
If you're talking about how hard your job is, your team's not very good.
And
he's
Belmont's
a good guy,
gonna score.
man. I like
He's
him.
a good guy.
Yeah.
Belmont's going to run it up. I mean, that's all they do is score. They bring back Tyler Lundblade too. Who's outstanding.
Let's go. I told myself, I was like, just don't bet it. Just
don't jump in. I can't believe he said that. I can't believe you're really.
Triple lock of Belmont. Wow. Shout out to the chat. We got Dayton. What's happening over here?
What's going on? Donaldson and I are gonna make love tomorrow. Who's it like? What's that comment? What's going on there?
I don't know what's happening in this.
Yeah.
Sometimes may be good, sometimes may be shit. Check that door for heat, Tim.
What else do we got? I don't have any romantic music here, Donaldson. But
are you guys going back to school too? What's
what
going
do
on?
I have here? That this is the best I can offer you, but I think it might get me sued. Love is in the air in the chat. We are the college basketball experience. You can meet your next wife here. Next up, we got the Delta Devils, Mississippi Valley State heading to Birmingham, Alabama. What is this line?
A lot. And lay it. UAB is going to be laying 35, 36, 35 or 36.
Lay it.
Lay it.
Next up, I got. You can't get rid of Gillespie. All right, he's coach of those SEC schools. He knows. I mean, come on.
They fired
this is my favorite headline. They fired him, and then he said, "Oh yeah, how about these photos of you and your boyfriend in Tahiti?" All right, and they're like, "You know what? You're rehired. Don't show those to my wife. Don't show those to my wife. You're the basketball coach. You're the man. You run whatever the fuck you want. Yeah, I'll lock up Tarleton plus 20.5 because Andy Enfield told me this is the youngest team he's ever had. And youth means they will not be able to hang on to a gigantic lead. Tarleton covers the 20th. And Tarleton was the young team a year ago. So let's go. Mac?
Yeah, this is one of my favorite plays, actually. Love Tarleton, Gillespie. I think they're going to be chippy. And he's good in these bye games, man. He's coaching big games. I think they're live here, to be honest. So, yeah, Tarleton, the Texans.
Double lock on these Texans. Texas tough. SMU, they've been partying. They've stormed the goddamn field, too.
No doubt. Another team off a big. Them and NC State.
Bienick, what are you doing here, buddy?
I'll take SMU. We can move on. Tarleton's still young.
You're not bought into old Billy Gillespie, Billy Clyde.
Let me tell you, he knows that. He was at University of Kentucky. You know how to. You always have ammo. You might not be using it, but you always have ammo. So when they go to they go to get you out of the premise, kick you out of there. You must leave the premises. Oh yeah. I got you here. It's an old SEC play, buddy. Next up, Maine. The Black Bears are taking on the George Washington Colonials. The George Washington Colonials. The George Washington Colonials. I know it says SMU minus 22. Just wanted to make sure you hammered that Tarleton play. Anyone got a number on this?
I don't see one. G-Dubs probably what? Minus 17,
like
18?
Yeah, I was thinking like 13, 14, but
No, there probably should be higher favored than that.
G-Dub hasn't been fucking relevant since fucking Shante Rogers. What are we talking about laying that many
George
points?
Washington returns 4 starters and Maine doesn't return any. So, and the Colonials, they have some expectations this year under Chris Caputo. So, again, that's more pressure than anything, but they have a lot more continuity.
Dude, I almost feel like I got to lock Maine. G-Dub laying 19.5. Who the
they're
fuck
gonna be
are
good,
you?
man. They're gonna be good this year, but I don't know if they're gonna be as good as everybody thinks they are gonna be. But they return 4 starters.
19.5.
I'm laying it. I think the line's telling you.
I'm going in that direction too. Like, there's going to be a time to fade George Washington, but game 1, when it's continuity against an all new team in America East, Mark Wood's got typically good defenses, and it's an older starting 5, but there's absolutely no depth.
I'm taking the points. I'm not fucking. Who the fuck they got? Augman and Anthony and Anderson, Hunt and Johnson. What the fuck are we talking about here? Give me the Black Bears plus the points.
So they actually have Rafael Castro.
Yeah, yeah.
Look at this game.
It makes sense. They would go get a Castro, right?
Yep. Yeah.
Indiana State, Charlotte. This is a game I was thinking about going to. Charlotte laying 2.5. Huh. Curious the crowd here. I feel like Charlotte's been their school wants to be good in football and basketball.
Pitch a game 1 tragic magic play?
Indiana State.
Yeah, Graves had his triple bypass heart surgery 2 weeks ago, and this is game 1 with the interim head coach. They're going to be with him for a lot of the year, the interim, but it's not going to be a good team this year. But I don't think Charlotte's nothing to write home about either.
I mean, I guess sure. I'm not going to bet this. Give me Indiana State. Mac?
Give me Indiana State in the points. No bet though.
Yeah.
I don't know what to expect from either of these teams.
Bienick?
I'm going to go Indiana State.
Okay. I thought you were. I just wanted to confirm. Next up, Gardner Webb is at Minnesota. Nico Medved, friend of the program. It's SMU, by the way. Take Tarleton plus 22 against SMU. Gardner Webb taking on Minnesota. Them running Bulldogs running all the way home to the barn, Bienick.
Yes, they are.
Is that where the cash is at?
It might be, because I don't think Gardner Webb's going to be very good this year.
Anyone got a number on this?
No, it'll be around 20. 18 to 20.
I thought they were supposed to be sharper on the numbers this year. I feel like last year was better than this year. I'll take the points.
Give me the points. No bad.
I'm going Minnesota.
Representing his Big Ten, just like his Mac. His Mac and his Big Ten.
Big Ten and Mac.
So unless it's state, unless it's Izzo.
And just not a Luther guy. And there's not a whole lot coming back from last year. So.
All right, next up, we got another SMU special. Bethune. Uh-oh. Dr. Bradley in the fucking house. Did someone call the doctor? You're damn right I did. And after Bruce Pearl's 35-minute fucking ego manifesto to the world, please tell me the line on this fucking game. Give me 30. Give me 30, and we're cooking this thing.
Give me 30.
Give me 30, and we are Bethune cooking this thing. Doc Bradley gonna pay old Coach Pearl
25.5.
Oh man, I'm surprised it's so short.
That fucking jungle. Like, but I like Bethune, man.
I do too, man. Reggie Theus.
I'm locking Bethune. I'm fading Stephen Pearl in this first game.
How much did you pay Capper to give out Bethune as a best bet on the show?
Look, buddy, we don't talk about shit on air. All right, we don't talk about things. Me and Capper go way back. All right, he's a good family man. All right, you don't gotta talk. Look, I'll lock up Doc Bradley all day. Fuck a Doc Brown.
With Bethune too.
Doc Bradley, 88.8 gigawatts, jumping gigawatts.
25.5 on DraftKings.
Let's go. 25.5. Doc Bradley. That's my guy. And Bethune's my team. Auburn wins by 21. Is that a triple lock, by the way?
No, I'm not going to bet Bethune against Auburn. There's 108 games tonight.
Next up, these Great Danes are heading into Marquette.
Take Tarleton.
Tarleton's live. You're looking live. This is a shame we don't have any of these numbers, man. What are we gonna do? We gotta do. I mean, it's already 1 a.m. The numbers still aren't out.
Yeah, it's not on tally site. I mean, I can get off Ken Palm. I can estimate what it'll be. Marquette laying 22.
I'll lay it. Albany's fucking terrible.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lay it.
Yeah, I'll go with the Golden Eagles too.
It's almost lock-worthy.
Yeah, John, Doc Bradley is playing, and he's on Bethune-Cookman this year. He transferred from Pine Bluff.
He's a fucking beast. All right, next up we have Capper.
Capper's happy here.
I mean, if this isn't why we watch basketball, I don't know. What we're doing here.
Landon Bussey's a good hire for
Great
Chicago
hire.
State.
I thought he did a great job at Alcorn.
Yeah.
I hear there's rumors on the internets.
Guys, what is this number? Please give me some good news.
Another one that's not out.
Really?
These idiots, they were better last year, man. I'm looking forward to taking Chicago State in the points. I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
This will be on a screen. This will be on one of the screens here.
You get chippy.
Yeah. DePaul laying 8.
Ken Palm's got it at 24. If that's the case, I'll probably land on the Cougars.
24.5 is the number.
Is that accurate?
Yeah.
I'm locking up Chicago.
I'm locking Chicago State too.
What the fuck are we doing here? Double lock on these Cougs.
I'm gonna jump in on this with you guys. I think
Hey, there we go.
I think Bussey's a pretty damn good coach.
He knows what he's doing. He's a man with a plan. Triple lock.
Little brother.
Cannabis, I said you're a family man, all right? You're a family man. All right. You're a great guy, but look, DePaul can win the game. Just give me the fucking points all day. I won't go against your Blue Demons. All right. Shout out to Terry Cummings. Campbell.
Fuck DePaul.
Campbell's heading to Madison. Greg guard is laying 20.5, and I'll lay it. I don't know though. They get fucking weird towards the end of the game.
Campbell's a mystery team.
I was about to say, I think maybe the better. No bet. Give me Campbell on the 20.5. They do this shit all the time. Where I feel like Wisconsin's up by 25. They put the guys out. They win by 14. Give me the points and Campbell.
You mean they put the white walk-ons in?
Compared to the white
starters.
Yeah,
They replace the white starters with the white
scholarships players. Yeah.
The lesser whites. Give me Campbell.
The trash talk in the practices is phenomenal.
I'm gonna go Wisconsin here. I think they've got a good team on their hands this season. Yeah, I'll go Badgers.
All right, next up, we got another Big Ten play for Bienick. Cleveland State, look, I got the Sister Jean patch all loaded for you. That's what they're going to be wearing. Rest in peace to Sister Jean. Cleveland State taking on Loyola Chicago. The Ramblers laying 15.5. Lock.
So for
this is
those
the best
that
play on the board.
For those that remember Cleveland State team last year, they're all in North Texas.
Yeah.
This is a lock, guys.
Yeah.
This is the best play on the board.
It is a very good lock.
Yeah.
Yeah, this would be a blowout.
You got tragic everything going against it here. Loyola at home, regardless of the tragic magic, has been fire over the past 3 years. Maybe 4 years. Shit, 5 years, I feel like. And then you add in all this fuel. Triple lock, Ramblers. And I ramble on. Rest in peace, System G.
Justin Moore and Miles Rubin both back for Loyola. That's a really good point guard center.
They have a great crowd too. That's a legit home edge. Even before the fucking tragedy, if you want to call it a tragedy. All right, next up, Mac, your boys. Why do I have BYU -7.5 on the slide? It's preseason for me too. Northwestern State is in College Station, Texas. Take it on these Aggies. Buckyball.
Yeah, game 1 of Buckyball.
What the hell is this number?
Chat. Let's know this one too.
I'm really excited to see what Texas A&M's got this year. Because
I don't know. Yeah.
That seems like a hodgepodge type of group that they've put together in year 1 of Bucky. Northwestern State, I think, is going to be pretty good this season.
20 is
girl,
the
baby.
number? We should probably take the 20 then, man.
Dude, I'm going to bet Northwestern State. I'm going to go against Bucky in his first game. Laying 20? Yeah, give me Northwestern State.
I think you're probably on the right side of this. I think it's going to be like 14, 15.
Yeah. Northwestern State's a Southland contender.
I'm not locking this, though. I don't know. There's too much unknown.
I'm not locking it either, but I'm going to take the Demons, too.
Yeah, I'll take the
I'm
Demons.
locking my Demons.
Moneyline McIntosh. Going in on these Demons.
This could be a live money line tomorrow.
Money line, you're getting fucking crazy. Get the fuck
Buckyball, like they're changing their identity. We'll see how it goes.
Maybe you hit on West Virginia against Houston, so I should shut the fuck up. But ULM, this game, hilarious.
Phoenix, it's your analysis here.
ULM's in DeKalb. Take it on NIU. NIU's laying 5.5. I mean, for NIU to be laying 5.5, ULM's got to be so bad.
That's ridiculous. How are you fucking?
I gotta take ULM with 5.5. Stop it. Give me the.
I mean, this is just a testament to how
people are gonna be there.
How good these MAC Sunbelt games are, because like these are the two bottom teams, and it's still a tight spread within 2 possessions. It'll be entertaining basketball.
I'll take the 5.5 with ULM. Mark Maston in the chat saying Winthrop off the board, line jump to 6.5. What the fuck?
Something's up there.
Somebody's got diarrhea tonight.
What are you doing here, Mac?
Take the points. I'm not betting this fucking game. No way. This is like literally the last game I would bet. I have no idea.
I am gonna go NIU. Not a whole lot of
another
conviction
Mac
behind
school.
that pick.
This pile of shit's just phoning it in over here. Every Mac school,
they're at home.
No one goes to these games. I have seen.
It's still travel. It's their first travel of the season.
I don't know how you have that. Like laying 5.5 in Northern Illinois. Anybody, they could be playing your goddamn.
Imagine a hotel in DeKalb, Illinois.
I've been to DeKalb, Illinois. Just never their basketball stadium. And well, the hotels they're actually probably nicer than Monroe, Louisiana. The more I think about it.
Their football crowd's pretty lit. The basketball,
no, the football crowd can show up. Yeah. All right. Next up, we got West Georgia heading to Lincoln to the mayor's office.
This is another what the fuck game.
We still don't have it. Yeah, it's a stupid game. But what's this number? There is no number.
Ken Palm is Nebraska 23. So what do we think? 24.
I'll lay it. I'll lay it. Yeah.
Lay it. No bet.
I'm gonna take the points with West Georgia.
Check the picks page for all these picks.
Next up we have
no comment from Colby on me fading the Big Ten team.
Lay it. Lay it.
Oh, there we go. I wasn't. Nebraska's a Big 8 team. Lehigh's at Houston. Houston laying 35.5. Should we bet this?
Lock. It's just a play.
I watched every Lehigh game last year. I feel like this. I haven't done a deep dive on them yet this year, but
I don't care.
This has potential to be really fucking messy. Like I'm talking like I don't know if Lehigh's getting past 25.
Yeah.
I'm serious. If it was the same Lehigh, maybe they went in the portal and got somebody.
If you're betting this game, I think maybe a team total under on Lehigh is probabably your best attack. But
I'm going in on the 35.5.
Dude,
Lehigh starts guys that work at Home Depot, dude. What are we talking about?
They're going to have this game covered by halftime.
Yeah, they might. I don't know.
Houston 29. Lehigh 32.
Yeah, I'm on Houston for that one too.
Triple lock?
No, I'm not betting that.
Okay, double lock. Next up, Hampton's at Milwaukee. This is a strange game. What the fuck is this game, by the way?
This is a weird one, but this is a great game.
No, I'm excited for it. It was just random. I was like,
the bed and breakfast in Milwaukee.
I actually had to triple check this because I was convinced they had to be in a tournament. I was like, what? Why else would they be playing in Milwaukee? Milwaukee's laying 5.5. The over under at 140.5. You know I'm a Bart Lundy guy. Play it, Mac.
Listen, I like Ivan Thomas at Hampton, but I think Milwaukee's going to be really good this year. I'm locking Milwaukee here. I think they win by double digits.
Bienick?
I like Hampton this year. I think they're going to be all right, but I'm also taking the Panthers, but I'm not betting it like Mac.
Mac, lock it up, these Milwaukee Panthers. Next up, we are going to Lawrence. Doug Gottlieb is heading to the Fog.
Oh, this is a fucking lock. Kansas is going to beat them like it's Will Chamberlain versus those small white guys back in the day.
Yeah, I mean,
do we know if Bill Self likes Gottlieb at all?
Yeah, maybe he appeared on a show or something.
Yeah,
got him a martini lunch once when he was in Newport Beach. I mean, I'll lay it too. It just seems too obvious though, so I'm not gonna lock it because it seems too obvious. The line actually stinks to me. It should be like 35. What the fuck am I missing here?
Dude, people are out on Kansas.
They are.
You're playing people are out on Green Bay. The whole fucking world was out of Green Bay last year. Their whole team, their best player quit.
Gottlieb is familiar with the arena. He is an Oklahoma State guy.
Yeah.
And you know
he's
what?
Not shooting jumpers for them though.
He can be familiar all he wants. He's gonna get fucking ran the fuck out of the building like he did at Oklahoma State, Kansas lock. They're gonna kill them.
Why is this line
Kansas,
so short?
But I'm not betting this one either.
And Gottlieb, what we got him on the show here.
I'm just here to bring diversity to this set here. Give the kind of white man's perspective on things from the point guard position.
Okay.
Fair.
You're locking this, Mac, huh?
Yeah, absolutely.
I think
this off a bad year against Green Bay. Like they're gonna take it out on them.
Max, lock it up. The Rock Chalk Jayhawks. I mean, I like it. It just seems fishy to me.
You never go against Big 12 teams in bye games.
Something's up there.
We don't fuck around in the bye games now.
Next up, we got AU American headed to Winston-Salem, North Carolina to take on my guy Steve Forbes. Great fucking guy, by the way. And we got a line.
What do you think? Wake's probably laying what? 14-ish.
I was thinking teens, yeah, but
American's good. I mean, they had a hell of a year last year.
Well, I mean, they have Dwayne Simpkins.
Yeah, good coach.
As a head coach, who I like. I grew up
Ken
watching.
Palm's got it
Simpkins.
at 23.
What? I will lock American if that's 23.
Are you sure it's not 13?
23.
Check the picks page. I might have a bet on American here.
Yeah, shit. If it's 20, I'll be an American.
Yeah, I'm gonna bet this. Give me American plus 19.5 if that number's accurate with Cash Action Bet. Shout out to Cash Action Bets doing the Lord's work over here.
He's using America's Card Room too, so that's his site that he said he's pulling all the numbers from.
Mac,
So-
you in on this 19.5?
Yeah, I'll bet American.
Let's go. Bienick?
I'm gonna take Wake.
Hmm.
I think Wake's gonna be all right this year.
Giovannis in the chat. Are you referring to the say North Carolina having Kansas having North Carolina on Friday is the reason why the number's like that? Potentially.
What's all that lambs out? Carolina was laying 1.
This is a stupid game. Fairleigh Dickinson. That Iowa State's laying 35.5. I'll lay it. Ridiculous game.
I'll also lay it.
Shit. Check the picks page. I'll probably bet Iowa State.
Ridiculous game.
Big 12 slavery. They just fucking slaughter these teams that come in here.
Yeah, like Fairleigh Dickinson. But what about the likes of this one here? What happened? The Mexicans of UT Rio Grande are heading into Waco, Texas, to take on these Baylor Bears. Baylor's laying 26.5. I will lay it.
That building gets lit, man.
Yeah.
And they're off a bad football year. Baylor and disappointing basketball year last year. They're getting back to kind of their identity of trying to be a defensive-oriented team versus all these pretty guys that just want to play offense. I think Baylor smashes them.
Bienick?
Khalil Funnell had a great year at Rio Grande last year, but he's got an entire rebuild that he has to do again this year after losing everybody. I'll go Baylor.
All right, next up we have New Orleans heading to Fort Worth. Isn't Master P the general manager of New Orleans? Do you guys even know who Master P is? Okay.
If that announcement was public, I did not see it.
I thought he was the general manager of New Orleans.
I'm looking right now. I think that was a joke.
I'll take TCU. I think.
Is that a fucking joke?
I think it was a joke.
I gotta look this up.
I'm going TCU.
Percy Miller, isn't that it?
I'm laying it with TCU as well. Shocker. Take the Big 12 team.
TCU has a pretty good team this year. They're like a fringe bubble NCAA tournament team while Colby's looking this up.
Well, according to I'm fucking right, motherfuckers. All right, I got this.
I thought that was a troll tweet.
No, man.
Is that actually real?
Dude, he played ball. I remember playing for the Toronto Raptors back in the day. Preseason, of course. But he is the president of basketball operations and community engagement.
What does that mean?
I don't know, but he's probably got some no-limit soldiers on that team, though.
Yeah.
Probably got some no-limit soldiers on that team. Give me the points in the privateers.
He's going by Coach P now.
I'll lay it.
Give me the points.
Horned Frogs.
Next. I love this game.
Regionality here.
Yes. Lipscomb's taking on Vanderbilt. These doors. We got a number on this? Actually, I think I just saw it.
We should have a number on this one. I mean,
25.5. Vandy's laying. Give me the points. Give me the points in Lipscomb. Mac, what are you doing here?
Man, if Acuff was still there, I'd be all over fucking Lipscomb.
Yeah.
I'm going to take the points.
I will say their hire of Kevin Carroll, who was a former Acuff assistant, was able to keep some of the roster together. There's a little bit of continuity. They bring back a couple of rotational players from last year. And then he brings in his point guard from last season that averaged 7 assists at Trevecca Nazarin. So Lipscomb is going to be okay. Vanderbilt's old, though. They're really experienced, have a lot of guys that played a lot of college basketball on that team, and they're physical. And I think that's going to be tough for Lipscomb. So I'll go Commodores.
Next up, SEMO heading to St. Louis, where the Billikens are laying 17.5 over under 149.5.
I'm going to go Billies.
I think I'm going to go Billies too. I was a little, actually, I'm seeing it at 19.5 now. Since my slide was made, 2 points have been added. Does that change your pick, Bienick?
No.
I'm going to go Billies as well, though. I think SEMO's terrible this year.
I like the Pelicans a lot this year. Year 2 of Shirts and Avila. I think lay it.
SEMO's going to be okay.
Up.
They're going to be all right this year, but
all right, get this
St. Louis is
bullshit
supposed
out
to
of
be
here.
good.
I'm offended from the start. You think these fucking Detroit Titans are afraid? Bienick, don't listen to Mac here. UIC is a school I can never respect. All right, look at this logo. This logo, they have a shit ton of money. UIC does, right? Historically. This is the logo they wheel out. Detroit is going to cover this. Lock! 9.5 is a fucking joke. Who are you, UIC? Capper, I'm coming for you again, buddy.
You're staying in that Windy City.
9.5 is ridiculous. Should be like 3.5.
Now Cap likes Detroit.
I think it's too many points. Detroit returns 4 starters from last year, no more than important than Orlando Lovejoy, who is a previous high power conference player. Can't speak. And yeah, he's back after putting up monster numbers for Detroit last year. I think that's a good thing. And I like Detroit.
Yeah. I mean, this is a smash play. Moneyline's live, Mac. Mac, don't be a fucking idiot here.
I like Detroit here.
Yeah.
I like Montgomery. I think he's a good coach. And I think USC is a little. They're replacing their whole fucking team. Yeah, give me Detroit. Lock it up. Live on the money line.
Finally. Count on some. Triple lock on these Titans. May the best pizza win. The best pizza between those two. Next up, we have North Dakota heading to, dude. One of my favorite things is Alabama. What did the Dakotas do to you?
Well, this was a return game of a home and home.
I know, but it was South Dakota State came down there. Like, I just feel like they're always getting the Dakotas. Bama's laying, I see 32.5 now. I'll lay it.
Lay it. Yeah. We should almost bet Alabama. They're gonna fucking kill. They kill these teams at home in these.
Matt, remember what we said about the Eagle staff thing? They return they return a bulk of that team from last year, and like when teams lose that volume shooter, sometimes they're better. Like Omaha, you mentioned, lost Frankie Fiddler.
Yeah.
And then they went on and won the conference.
Yeah, but this is a bye game in Tuscaloosa. They don't even know how to get to Tuscaloosa.
Yeah, but
fighting hot.
This team lost by like 2 points to Alabama last year.
Yeah, I think Nate Oates is going to circle that. I'm locking Alabama. Yeah. You're going to kill them.
I'm going to take North Dakota. I'm not betting.
Oh, you're going to regret this.
Moneyline Mac, locking up Bama. Roll Tide.
Hot Tide, Roll Tide.
Eagle staff is on West Virginia, Edward. So he's a Mac.
You almost went to Bama. Or no, you almost went to South Carolina.
He was with South Carolina.
Yeah, he went there. Then I plucked him away.
Next up, we got the hospital going into Evanston. And we got a number.
Wildcats here.
We got a number.
We're not going to have a number on this.
Do we need one?
Northwestern 25 or 26, give or take.
Next, Jacksonville.
no pick. I give you the points. No bet.
Yeah, I'll take the points in the staple game. We got a number on this?
Oh, we should have a number on this one. Where is this at? Miami. Miami minus 21.
That's a lot for Jai Lucas's first game.
By the way, cash action bet saying Northwest is laying 24.5 against Mercyhurst.
Yeah.
Man,
Northwestern.
I think you might want to lay it, actually. Yeah. Jacksonville's catching 18. I'm on Jacksonville. I think
Jacksonville too.
Yeah.
Like this is. I want to lock Jacksonville. This is game one of Jai Lucas laying 20.
I see 18, buddy.
That's still a lot, man. Like I think Jacksonville's been good in these bye games too under Mincy.
Yeah, but they don't have a whole lot coming back from last year. I'm gonna take Miami. Just put this thing on autopilot.
I'm not gonna lock it. You're locking this, man?
I'm locking this, man. Give me Mincy.
Wanna Mag, lock it up. Come swim with the Dolphins. I like this game on the schedule. Next up, we have Florida A&M South Florida. South Florida getting a lot of hype this year. A lot of hype in the AAC. No one talking about my East Carolina Pirates.
I think you get thrown in here.
What is this number? No number.
No number. They're not going to have one for FAMU.
Check the picks.
Charlie Ward's first game.
I love Charlie Ward, man. Fucking great quarterback. Charlie Ward was such a fucking good quarterback. I'm telling you, if he was playing quarterback today, he'd be in the fucking NFL. Hofstra is at UCF. UCF laying 11.5. Give me hot. Look, what?
Yeah.
I understand UCF brought in some like old experience, but Hofstra, it's a decent program. Speedy Claxton, 11.5. Mac, am I crazy here by thinking we should lock up the Pride, the Flying Dutchman?
No, not at all. I mean, in these bye games last year, they were tight against UCF. I mean, they struggle with Fort Wayne, struggle with FAU, struggle with Tennessee Tech and Milwaukee, all those teams at home. I think Hofstra's live. I think Speedy Claxton and a bounce back here.
Let's go. Double lock. Bienick, jump in on the Flying Dutchman.
I'm going to take UCF.
You just take every Power 5 team?
No, that is not the case. I just took North Dakota against Alabama.
That's
a regionality thing with you.
Yeah, it's close.
You know what I mean?
You don't like
your fucking bottled water came from
that is
there.
like 12 hours for me.
It's close enough.
Sela is heading to Oxford, Mississippi. What the hell is this line? It's got to be, 28?
A zillion.
Yes. Southeastern apparently does not have a lot of money, and they were losing guys from that team left and right last year.
Dude, I went to that campus. Dude, I actually kind of dug it. Shout out to our boy.
And Keith Landry?
Yes, Keith Landry.
Yeah. Hammond, Louisiana, baby.
I kind of dug it, man. Yeah, I'll fade him though.
Yeah, my guy
Give me Chris Beard.
My guy Keeper's the head coach here at Sela.
He's not working with a whole lot though.
Dude,
I think he
always overachieves and he finishes middle of the pack with limited resources. They just don't have enough money there.
Yeah, I'll go Rebs.
Yeah. I'll lay it.
Oh, look at this line.
The Bienick Bowl.
This shit's down to 22. Michigan laying 22.5 against Oakland. The over-under at 152.5. Give me Greg Campy. Get this shit out of here. Who the fuck do you think you guys got on your roster?
Bienick, what's the history of this game?
There's not a whole lot of history with Dusty May. They did, however, play each other in an exhibition last year, and Michigan won 102 to 48. The size of Michigan's going to really fuck with Oakland. And if you want real analysis, it takes Oakland a minute to really get that zone humming. A lot of new pieces into the program again. So the defense isn't necessarily going to be clicking, and the size is really going to screw with them. So I think Michigan pulls away late here.
Well, I'll have you know they played in 2020, and Michigan won by 10.
Different
Great
coach.
Juwan Howard as head coach.
That coach
All
also almost lost to Eastern Michigan and Central Michigan. So
I'm betting Oakland. Come on.
Oakland.
This
Who
is
the
little
fuck
brother.
Is this? They ain't got Glenn Rice anymore. What the fuck are we talking about here?
I mean,
All right.
they're giving Michigan respect like it's
I don't know.
Sparty over here.
Yaxel Lendeborg's the best thing since sliced bread. I don't know if you've heard.
Oh, here he goes. Yeah, wait till Tom Izzo gets a hold of
I
him.
can't wait to see what burgers you bought him. All right.
Hardball sleeping over to get him.
Yeah.
What happened?
Yeah. His little brother, he's sleeping on his bunk bed. His little khakis. Oakland and the points.
Come on, it can't be dog.
No bad. Next up, we got Jackson State heading to Illinois. Illinois does this shit every year, dude. Every year, I feel like Illinois just plays like. Why is they just open up with 30-point spreads? I feel like,
and they usually cover.
Why are you picking on Illinois when everybody else does it too?
No, but I feel like it's just such a trend from them. Such a trend, like even longer than the other ones. Maybe I'm full of shit. I don't know.
But there's so many non-competitive games happening tomorrow. It's kind of crazy.
Why couldn't they put a couple of them on Tuesday? Good God.
I know.
I'll lay it with the Illini.
I'll lay it too.
Bienick?
I'm gonna go Jackson State. It may take a minute or two for all those Euros to really get going for Illinois. I don't know. I don't have a whole lot of conviction in that pick.
I just, part of me just wants to. These fucking European fucks, who they think they are, hopping on American soil.
Oh, you know I'm rooting against this European. I hate it.
Oh, what a world we live in.
I'm not even gonna hide it. Fuck
Phoenix, like I see these fucking European cowards over there. Born in a different time zone with their goddamn poverty.
I already
coming
said
over
it,
to
like twice on this show. I have more of an issue with the Euro pros coming into college basketball than I do G Leaguers that weren't pro and weren't good enough.
Yeah, I knew it, Mac. I knew you had an angle on this. Goddamn Europeans breathing all our fucking air, coming in here.
Racism.
This
featuring
is
Noah
a good
Bienick.
reminder from Main Flicks. Before we get out of here, we're getting Colby's final 4 picks. So,
perfect.
Just so you
Perfect.
know,
You've only had 14 cocktails.
You're not gonna lie.
Yeah,
7 hours
hot
in.
potato.
Yep.
That's right now.
We can do it tomorrow. Maybe we've got less.
I think that might make a little more sense. Plus, I'll be able to scout this European team. Next up, we have Samford at Tulane. Tulane's laying 7.5.
Great game.
I do enjoy this game.
This game's going to be fun. Lenny
L.
Acuff
Ron
at
Hubbard.
Samford now.
L. Ron Hubbard, Battlefield Earth going on down there. The great stadium they play at. What is this stadium called? This is a great
Tulane brings back a ton.
This is Devlin Fieldhouse. This shit is fire.
I'm going to take the green wave here.
Should we bet Tulane?
They definitely have the continuity edge.
Yeah, I mean, it's a new era for
I see 6.5. This line's come down on DK right now, 6.5.
And
ESPN bet 6.5.
Brumbaugh is going to be one of the best players on the floor every single night that Tulane plays.
I'll go in. I'll go in on this one.
Let's go. Green wave, baby.
One of the best games of the day. Let's have a bet on it.
Triple lock?
Yeah.
Tulane.
It's easy to see a tide turn.
Triple lock on the green wave.
20 euros. Speaking of euros, shout out to Red Wine Time.
We got $20 there. Red wine. What is that? UB40? Who is that?
Yes, UB40 it is.
That's just a fucking heater. That shit.
Yes.
You hear that? It doesn't matter where you're at. Pussy's on the mind, right? You hear that.
Everything on my mind.
That's the best part about these like music, right? That shit. All of us will be dead. Aliens will find the fucking planet. They play that shit. They're gonna start fucking. Guarantee you. Shout out to Red Wine. Appreciate you.
Band is back together again.
Let's go. Utah Tech, Dixie State, heading to South Dakota, and Vermilion. They didn't get the cool. Hey, South Dakota, we see you. You're not invited to the Pentagon. You piles of shit. Right?
How did they randomly have a line out for this?
Secret basketball mission. Yeah, I know. What the hell is this? We're sitting over here dying for like 30 good games.
Yeah.
And they float this one out. That's why this is
laying
nonsense.
2.5.
I'm laying it 2. Lay the 2.5. Bienick?
I'm gonna take the points with Dixie State.
What's your logic there?
I don't have a ton of it. Yeah.
I'll take South Dakota. They're at home.
It
Vermilion.
seems like a far trip out there to Vermilion.
And fade that soft ass Utah State or Tech, whatever the fuck their name is.
I don't refer to them as that in the schools.
They're Dixie.
Yeah.
Until they go back to
I did
Dixie,
on the intro, but yeah. Next up, poor this game.
These guys are on quite the world tour this year.
Porter Moser trying to be like he's back in the Big 12 here with this fucking pie game.
Let me just voice my opinion on this shit.
Oh, this is going to be a bloodbath.
St. Francis went to the NCAA tournament last year. Didn't they win a game? Didn't they win at the buzzer?
Game, I think.
I thought they won at the buzzer, right? If not, they lost at the buzzer. One of the two.
They lost at the buzzer to Alabama State.
Yeah, it was a fucking phenomenal game. And then they announced they're going D3. Okay. I know their enrollment's only like 2,500 people, but take the football to D3. Why does the basketball have to pay for this price? You just went to the fucking this is fucking Hartford. Remember Hartford did this a couple years ago. They made the NCAA tournament. They don't even have I think they have a D3 basketball program. That is ridiculous. How can you? It was the first time you ever went dancing. Ever. Who's calling the shots over here? This one breaks my heart. Their whole team transferred out.
Yeah, I wasn't on the NEC preview. Mac, what happened to Rob Krimmel?
He quit because of this shit.
He resigned.
Quit. Their football, like all their fucking coaches, are like, what the fuck? They're donors. From what I read an article about this, that they're all like, dude, they're fed up with the university's decision. They like, alumni that have played there for 30, 40 years have been like, what the fuck are we doing? It's honestly, that's tragic. And I think they're jumping the gun. They're seeing this crazy, they're trying to foresee this radical change in the sport that I don't know that will fully come. I think they're basing it off of just what the media will say is going to happen. We don't know that.
Yeah.
You know,
they're a really good softball program too. They're like consistently NCAA tournament year after year.
The thing I like about the new coach is he was with Krimmel for the last 13 years.
Okay.
But
still brand new team.
Yeah. They're going to get killed.
They're going to be fucking, their football team's terrible. They beat an FBS football team last year. Their whole team transferred out. They're getting destroyed every single week in football. Same with basketball is going to happen because their whole team fucking left.
I don't blame them.
I know. I don't blame them either, but it's just ridiculous, man. Like they at least wait to know your fate. At least wait. You're doing this on the like, I don't think it's going to happen. Like they think it's going to happen. So anyway, lay it. Incarnate Word-Eyed Dub heading to Fort Collins. Got a line on this?
So if it wasn't for altitude, I'd actually be relatively excited for Incarnate Word in this matchup. But I think the altitude might kill him.
Let's say Colorado, say what, laying 13 or 14?
I think I'd take the points still.
Yeah, I'll take the points. No bad. It's a new era.
Texas Southern is in the kennel.
I'll go Incarnate Word for that, for what it's worth.
Oh, I thought you said okay. I'm sorry. I thought you said that.
I wasn't firm with it, but yeah.
Texas Southern's at Gonzaga, the kennel. Gonzaga's like 27.5. Lay it.
Good luck.
Nigel Pack got a medical red shirt last year, Daniel. I'm going to lay it with Gonzaga, too.
Yeah.
I almost think it's lock-worthy.
Texas Southern's going to be okay this year, right?
They might
still
be.
Gonzaga and
It's Gonzaga at the kennel.
Yeah.
Next up, we got South Carolina State at Louisville. This game's fucking terrible. Louisville laying 34.5 over under a 157.5. Lay it.
I'll take the points. Louisville's got a lot of hype.
I'm also going to take the points at South Carolina State. They seem to punch up all right in these.
I mean, they have recently, but man, I don't know. No bad. Next up, Montana State's taking on Tad Boyle and the Colorado Buffaloes.
I like Montana State.
Watch him go. Down to Buffalo. Oh no, it's a guy on a Buffalo.
12.5.
Oh, we should lock Montana State.
I'm gonna take the Buffs.
Montana State has altitude, though.
That is true. That is a good point. Actually,
Yeah,
the more I think about it, maybe I should take Montana State.
I'm locking
Both
Montana
teams
State.
are replacing a good bit.
Actually, I think the
Colorado-
more I think about it, Colorado win like by 9.
Yeah, I'm not betting Montana State, but I think they'll be right around that number.
I'm betting it. Give me those Bobcats.
Money Mag locking up the Bobcats. You like it live at the CU Event Center.
Gary 2K calling for the money line. Same with Clark. I'll get to my money line in a little bit here.
Next up, we got the Greyhounds. Why is this game so late?
What are they doing?
Pacific time. You look at they're like, no one's gonna watch our shit anytime we play it, right?
Is it a doubleheader at Baltimore?
I think it's after the Maryland game.
Maryland Coppin.
Yeah, I do like what they're doing there with that. We got a line? Nobody? Anybody? Somebody?
This one's tough. I mean, Towson's supposed to be really good this year. Loyola does bring back a lot of their roster from last season and should take a step up in the Patriot League, but Towson's going to be good this year.
What do you think? Towson laying 10?
They're laying 10?
If you're guessing, I'd probably take the points, I guess.
Yeah, I'd probably take the points. Yeah.
I would probably lay it with Towson if they're laying 10.
Next up, I got a lock here. With your bullshit.
Oh, yeah. I'm going to fade the fucking NBA guy.
I see 12.5 as the line.
Oh, shit. Towson's only laying 6.5.
That's a lock for me. I'm locking Towson. If that's a serious line, I haven't seen a line here on that. But
yeah,
that's shocking. Shockingly low.
Yeah. It almost reeks. I almost want to take Loyola more because of it. Guys, I'm gonna take a shot on this one right here. Utah's like 12.5. Give me San Jose State in the points. Sprinkle the plus 600 money line. Sprinkle the plus 600 money line here.
I agree.
You in on this, Max? So you're
Yeah.
talking?
Yeah, I like San Jose here. Tim Miles and company. I think he's a good coach, and we're getting Miles against the first game head
He
coach.
was pretty confident about his team this year
Yeah.
too. Like when I
Yeah.
talked to him, he was like, "Yeah," he goes, "We got to figure some things out." But he's like, "I think the team's actually better than it was a year ago." So, for whatever that's worth, let's go. Bienick?
I don't know. I'm not going to force it. I think you guys are trying to force this money line a little bit. We'll see what happens.
Well, you could lock the
tomorrow,
points.
but-
I'm saying Utah. I don't think Utah's any
No,
good.
I think that this is sure. You could say it's too low because it's a coach in his first college game as a head coach, but I mean, just put it on auto drive. There's a lot more talent on this team compared to San Jose State.
Utah's?
Yes.
I
San Jose State?
don't think there's a lot more talent on Utah's roster than San Jose State.
I'm not disagreeing with you that Miles is 1,000% going to be up for the challenge, but it's game one with a brand new roster too.
I know. I'm just saying, like,
I
how is
think
the
it's a little
that
cute
much better
calling
at
for a money
Utah?
line there.
Okay, well, you don't have to lock the money line. I was asking you about the points.
No, I think Utah might be able to cover it. So I was like, oh, might be a little cute. You guys are getting there.
Really? I think you're full of
shit. I mean,
shit.
Utah, there's going to be spots to fade Utah. There's going to be spots to fade Utah this year, but I don't know if San Jose State's the one that's knocking them off.
Really? You're just being disrespectful on these very fucking airwaves.
Yep.
All right. From one Coors Light man to another, you think you would back fucking 10 miles, but it's okay. Double lock on San Jose State. Yeah. Next up, we have you're looking live at the Pentagon.
Back to the Pentagon.
Of course, why don't they give us a line on this shit either, dude?
It's ridiculous.
I've had it with
How
this
does
goddamn.
This game not have a line? Really?
Come on, man. I have the page open right now. I don't see shit.
Yeah, I don't see it either, man.
I mean,
you're looking live at bullshit coming through your airwaves.
Shout out to Field of 68 too. They've done a really good job promoting this. How is there not a line on this?
It's crazy, man. Why there isn't more lines out?
I feel like we've regressed. Is this the whole NBA gambling probe or some shit?
It might be.
Last year, I feel like we had way more lines.
I'm just gonna say this: like, if this is anywhere near the Ken Palm line, right now it's just 6. Merrimack is a brand new team. They run like a matchup zone that's really tough on like incomers into the program. South Dakota State promoted from within. They bring back 3 starters from last year, 2 in the backcourt. I really like the Jacks in this game.
I like the Jacks too.
But you got this whole crowd's going to be Jackrabbit fans, right?
That's a Ken Palm number ripped right from the
This is a nighttime game too.
Yeah, they're the South Dakota State.
The Jacks are winning this by double digits.
I agree.
I'm locking.
Triple locks South Dakota State here.
That's one of my favorite plays of the day.
Shout out to Gary K. He's going to the game. He might.
There you go.
Come on, go to the Pentagon.
That's one of my favorite plays of the day. Again, a coach in his first game, and that's probably why the line's low. But I mean,
yeah,
come on.
IPFW is heading to Grand Canyon. Grand Canyon's laying 14.5. Lay it. This place gets lit.
Yeah.
Like, what are you doing here?
Yeah, well, and it's a new group for Fort Wayne here. Yeah, I like Grand Canyon as well. Lay it.
Me too. I think GC is going to be really good this year.
Mountain West.
Yeah, I got them right behind San Diego State. Yeah, it's a new group for PFW. I might. This is a fringe one. Look at the picks page here. I might lock GCU.
You're looking live at Las Vegas, Nevada, with Kevin Willard and these Wildcats of Villanova. This line's gone up since I done the. This was 7.5. That was a real number before. 8.5 now. Villanova is catching at BYU. I'm gonna lay it. I think they're baiting you on. Why is it going up? I thought that would go the other way. Give me BYU minus 8.5.
Why'd you think it was going the other way?
Because I thought just the name brand of Villanova against BYU.
No, the hype machine for DeBance is strong right now. I think a lot of late money is going to come in BYU just because of the TMZ.
No, but crowd. I think your TMZ crowd doesn't even know that. TMZ crowd does not even know the recruiting rankings. To me,
I disagree. I think that name's got some buzz.
I'm just saying, like, when I ask my oldest brother who bets college basketball, he has no idea who the fuck that is. Right? Not an NC Nick. I'm talking my oldest brother who have no idea who the fuck that is. Right? And he'll just say, "Oh, I'm all over on Villanova." There's a million of those guys.
I'm locking BYU. This is a home game.
BYU here too.
It's a home game for them.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
I'm locking BYU.
Yeah, triple lock. I think they start fast here. Villanova's a work in progress under.
I would bet this now. This number is only going to rise, in my opinion.
I was surprised that though. I thought it would be the other way around. Like I said, maybe you're hip to it, but I'm just saying, like when my barber gives me a fucking haircut and he's into college hoops, he don't know the fucking recruits. The average money, I don't think knows fucking BYU's recruiting, you know? But anyway, let's go. Triple R. BYU, lay the number.
And I want it known too, like the reason why I'm betting BYU is not Debansa. I think this offense is going to be able to hum this year, and the defense, especially around the rim, is good. Kiba Keita's back. He was incredible, like down the stretch with the Cougars. And Richie Saunders, I think, offers you so much experience in scoring. And my hope is that Rob Wright is able to be the main ball handler, and Debansa is a little bit on the side and not the main attention. We'll see. We'll see what happens, but I think BYU's much better at this point right now than Villanova.
Yeah, shout out to Mike in the chat, longtime guy, great guy. Is this the NIL? No, the NIL Classic, I believe, is in like 2 weeks or 10 days or something. Yeah. So no, that is not it. Next up, we have Cal Poly. Dude, Mac, I was thinking about this. Should we bet Cal Poly? Cal Poly's in LA getting 24.5, man.
And I think that George is a good coach. I'm with you.
I do too, man.
Yeah.
I think this number should be like 13.
Yeah.
I saw this making the slide, and I'm like, what is this?
The issue with Cal Poly is, again, they're just like IU Indy. They love to run. If they're not hitting their shots, it's blowout potential. It's like very variety of outcomes type bet.
I'm going in. I'm fucking going in. Mac, you in?
Yes, I'm in. I think they're
double lock on these Mustangs.
They're not live, but I think that they're going to hang in there till the end.
Yeah, I don't think they're live either, but I'm just saying like, it's a big ass number for a team that I think is only going to be better.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
I'm going to take Cal Poly, but I'm not going to bet that.
All right, next up we have the Battle of the Palouse. Battle of the Palouse there. Idaho, Wazoo laying 8.5. Here's the best money line play you can get right here.
Yep.
Plus 270 on the Vandals.
Bienick loves the Vandals.
I like it too, dude.
All in on the Potato Warriors.
Yeah, plus 270 money line play.
I like it. I mean,
Colby. Take the points to cover your ass. I was all over this one, man.
Yeah.
It's a rivalry game. This is like separated by like 3 miles or whatever the fuck, 4 miles, whatever. They're right next to each other, right? Like when we went up there to see Coach Leach, we stayed in fucking Moscow a couple of those nights. It's right there. So you have the animosity side of like, hey, this school, I know that they've been kicked out of the old Pac-12 or whatever, but it's still like for Idaho, it's like a get up spot. And then I think Idaho is in like their continuity is I think a little bit better as a university than Washington State. So like I like the roster, man. I was kind of high on them last year at certain points. So I think they can stay within this number, and I do think the money line's live.
Yeah, Idaho's a super experienced team here. I'm gonna lock Idaho. I think they're right in this game as well. Let's go.
Yeah, for those that don't know, Idaho brings back 8 guys that played double-digit minutes a game last year, 3 starters in the backcourt. This was my favorite play coming into the show. Idaho money line against Wazoo, who's a retooling year a little bit here after losing their 3 stars from last year's team, and Cal Meese, Lawan Watts, and Cedric Coward, who only played like 8 games or whatever. But Idaho has experience. They're old, and Pribble's a good coach. Like he won at the D2 level as well. Idaho's going to be live in this one for sure. So yeah, I pulled plus 270 on the money line. And then all in on the Vandals spread.
Triple lock. Yeah, Next up, we're so close. North Dakota State heading to Corvallis to take on Wayne Tinkle's bunch. Oregon State laid 8.5. Look, Wayne Tinkle does like his team, but I think it's too many fucking points. give me the Bison plus 8.5. Oregon State wins by 6. Mac.
Yeah, I'm gonna take the Bison too with Richmond and company. I think it's a tight game. I'll take the points. I'm not gonna bet this one though.
Bienick.
I'm gonna flip. I'm gonna go Oregon State in this matchup. North Dakota State doesn't have a whole lot coming back either, so I'll take the Beavers at home.
Next up, Denver. Your boys Bienick catching 11.5.
This is a money line play.
This is a future WCC battle because Denver's going to be joining the West Coast Conference, and Seattle already is.
Shout out to you, Mac, for calling for the money line. I don't think I can because Seattle's really good in the crack house. But
now, let me tell you something. I talked with Chris Victor. He thought his team sucked the other day.
Really?
Well, he just said, like, I think we can get there, but he goes, when we played the other day, we were not good at all.
Yeah.
Well,
he was very harsh on his team.
Which he's gonna be harsh, I guess, because you're gonna expect quite a bit when you're returning 3 starters.
I'm just saying, I'll take the 11. Like, he gave me no inkling to lay 11.5.
I think Seattle's going to be good this year. They returned 3 starters. They have a Gonzaga transfer in the front
He
court
thinks
that's
they'll
starting
get there,
games.
but he was saying, like, right now we are not a good basketball team. Like, he made that known to us.
For what it's worth, I'm betting Denver. I'm just like, Seattle's going to be good. They're good at home too, like always good in the crack house. The thing with Denver is they are your Drake from
team.
Last year.
Yeah,
yes.
D2 team.
Yeah, let's go in. Triple lock.
Denver.
Pios.
So Tim Bergstrasser is the coach for Denver. He comes in from D2 Minnesota State Moorhead. They were a Sweet 16 team last year. He brings in 4 players with him, 3 starters. It's an all senior backcourt except for Carson Johnson, who's the best player on the team. It's going to be a really good team.
I like it. Next. Guys, I think we got a lock, Cal. I was thinking about this today. Actually, I was thinking about it on yesterday.
You want to fade the Bakersfield situation?
I was reading an article about their athletic department in general, not just basketball. We might have a auto fade for the whole athletic department. This might be the first athletic department auto fade.
Hilarious.
I'm talking like they hired, like, I forget if it was soccer. I think it was soccer. They hired a soccer coach that has quit before he's coached his first game.
Really?
I mean, I'm talking like 5 different sports here. You got the whole prostitution shit going on with our basketball coach, which normally I like to get behind that. But
they hired Oakland Golden Grizzlies baseball coach 2 seasons ago, and he's pretty solid. So I was like, oh, it's good to hire.
I mean, it seems like Rome is burning over there in Bakersfield.
All right.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised based on the article I read. I wouldn't be surprised if he's trying to leave.
Okay.
Which makes me think we should probably hammer Cal. Am I just looking? Am I reading too far into it here? But
I was gonna sit the for opening night out with Bakersfield, but I want to see this dumpster fire.
I'm going in, guys. I'm going in on this shit. Lay it with these California Golden Bears laying 14.5. They will know the number. That's terrifying. Next up, St. Thomas at St. Mary's. I ate shit on this last year. I think I took this exact game and I ate a pile of shit. I ate a steaming hot pile of shit. St. Mary's laying 12.5. I'm going back to the well.
Dude, Tommy's.
Give me the Tommy's and the points, dude.
St. Mary's lost everybody. I think Tommy's money line.
They only bring back
I took
one
the same
starter.
bet last year.
Yeah.
Paulus Morauskas is
shit.
the only starter back for St. Mary's.
triple lock on the Tommies.
I love the song.
Next up, we are going to.
For those wondering, like Tommies have a really talented team. They have a Miami transfer coming in who can really shoot it. I think there's a Minnesota transfer too, and then like 3 returning starters from last year. They're going to be really good. They're the favorite to win the Summit this year.
Eastern Michigan, Eastern Washington is catching 30 points, basically 29.5 in Westwood. I'll take the points. Mac?
I'll lay with UCLA.
This is a lot of points for UCLA. I thought about locking it
now, actually,
but I can't get there with the Bruins, so I'm going to lay it, but I can't lock it.
Next up, South Carolina Upstate taking on these Lancers. What are they doing at Riverside? What the fuck is this game?
What is this game?
Of course, there's no line on this game. Even Vegas is confused. This is like I look. We called
stupid game of the night.
Yeah, we called ahead to Circa. I said, "Why do you guys not have any odds on this?" This is the only reaction we got.
Well, I don't got. They rained my head cold, but they're counting down 7-6-5.
And then we called back a second time, and we got this.
What the fuck is that?
Yeah,
Marty Richter brings a lot back for what it's worth, and Cal Baptist point guard is pretty good, but that's about it that I got on this game.
Oh yeah, how about this one?
I'll go Cal Baptist.
Doc Bradley's former team.
Yeah,
catching 30 in Seattle.
Lay it.
I will lay it too. Mac?
I'll lay it. I mean, it's I like Sprinkles team a year too. A hilarious game, stupid game of the night.
We went through all 108 games. Good God.
Let's do 3 locks and a dog.
Oh God.
How about that?
108 of them.
I gotta get up in like an hour.
I always thought you were a little crazy for wanting to go to Rock Hill at 8 a.m. after this show.
You're only alive once. One day,
more power to
dead.
you. I didn't know it was a 2-hour drive. I thought it was 1.
2 hours, nothing. Maybe
you
it's
gotta be up at 4,
you know what it is, dude. I think it's because you do. I did stand up so long that it's like that's nothing. Like I feel like to the average person, that's like a bold trip. Now that I moved over here to North Carolina with these normal folk, let me tell you, that you mentioned driving 2 hours. They act like you're going to goddamn Mars. All right. In California, I feel like with all my friends being comics and shit, it's just like, I took a bus up to fucking Bozeman. You know what I mean? Like, it's just a normal thing. Like, I don't know.
Driving in the Midwest or even the Atlantic coast, it's no problem.
And I'm not like, of course we're gonna have cocaine. No, I'm joking. Coke has always been a shitty drug to me. I like that. I like mushrooms or something. You know, you gotta leave the world a little bit. I don't want to get more into the world. I want to leave the world a little bit.
So 3 locks and a dog.
Sure.
You want me to start?
Out of 108 games?
Let me look at my notes.
Prepared.
Yeah, while you're corralling, do you want me to start, I guess?
No, I mean, I think I can do it off the top of my head here.
All right.
Let's go with Idaho. That was one that I had pinpointed.
Yeah. Idaho on the money line as your dog?
I didn't think about that, but hold on. Give me a second.
Because you did call for that in the show. So
well, yeah, I know. Loyola Chicago is another one that I like a lot. So there's that. And then I do like let's go man, I'm kind of split between a couple of these ones. Let's go to
shout out John. We appreciate you, my man.
Yeah, he
Youngstown.
is the fucking man.
Go get it done. Do the unthinkable against Pitt tomorrow.
That'd be great. That would be great.
Flightless birds.
You know, I'll take. It's hard to do 108 games and narrow down 3, but let's go with. I think JMU is going to stay within that number against Akron.
All right.
It was either
Mac,
that. I was
ready?
saying Western Carolina too, but for the dog, I do think it's probably Idaho.
Mac, you ready, or you want me to go?
I can go. Let's go all dogs on opening night. Tommy's, Denver. Where's my other one? I just had it. And Tarleton. Money line, Arizona beats the defending champs out there in a home game. Give me them Cats. Wow, Cats.
It's a short little. That's a short little yapper. I didn't know you were gonna do a 4-hour show and then give us a little fucking
plus 120
Pomeranian. God damn it, buddy.
All right, well then just flop it out.
I know
you on the money line.
I know you think you're super cool with your goddamn quilt in the background with your fucking sunglasses on. All right.
I need my sunglasses.
My mom made that quilt. God damn it. Give me a better fucking dog than that, you pussy.
There you go. Denver, motherfuckers. Yeah. I'll take the Pioneers.
Yeah. That's better.
There you go.
My favorite bet tomorrow is South Dakota State. Basically a home game against a Merrimack who's retooling. It's tough for them to get that zone going in game one. Give me the -6 with the Jacks at home, basically. Number 2, I like the under 130.5 in St. Peter's and Seton Hall. Cocktail Napkins got that at 126. I think both teams struggle to put the ball in the hoop in that one.
This guy's giving out a total as one of his top locks.
Dude, they were money last year. They were hitting at like 70%. Come on.
All right, that's the animal kingdom having issues with that. All right.
And then we're going to go tragic magic play. Loyola Chicago minus the points against a rebuilding Cleveland State. Their team is basically in North Texas now after the coaching change. And then the dog, I'm going Idaho with Colby plus 270. Yeah. Let's go Vandals.
I have a little more like the JMU one's appealing to me, but I think that one's the best one because of the rivalry aspect. Like I feel like it's always, even in bad years, that thing is chippier than like when Wazoo's good and Idaho's bad. So I think
the Vandals bring back a lot, and I like their coach.
Yeah,
let's do it.
Let's go. All right, folks. He's on Twitter at NoahB77_. Moneyline Max on Twitter at Moneyline_Mac. I'm on Twitter at TheColbyD. College Basketball Experience is on Twitter at TCE on SGPN. And we just gave you an episode that was longer than Dances with Wolves. All right. I'm trying to think of any other long movies. What was that? There was like a ridiculous long movie, I feel like, in the movie theater. Was it Oppenheimer? What was it that I went to like the past 5 years that I was like, good God, I should have ended the movie 40 minutes ago. Anyway, we're giving you, we're not charging you for popcorn and all that bullshit. All right.
Who else does a 4-hour show?
Yeah. I hate everything about this right now, and I hate you guys. So even the listeners, I'm like, fuck off. If you see me in Rock Hill, don't say hello. I'm joking. All right, folks, appreciate you all. Enjoy. Hoops is back, man. This is the way. The life is better when you just got sport going on.
Oh yeah,
it's not sitting there talking Tom Hanks or some bullshit. You know what I mean? Like you got sports going on. It feels better. All right. You're looking live at 3 idiots, and look, that picks page might be live. Hopefully, it's live tomorrow.
Hopefully, yeah. I couldn't pull it up on my tablet, so we'll see what happens.
And don't worry, Tuesday we'll be covering this. Sorry. Till next time. This is the College Basketball Experience. You better start thinking about yours. And we out of here.
It's got me thinking about the good shit the minute that I seen your grill again. It made me good trip, good dog to mine back like dog will wind that. Man, I didn't get mad when you near me hit me tan back, but The comings on was strong. Now my shit's coming along, you know the song. The truth is I'm pretty much on fire again. It's heating up for real, I'm alive again. And that's the attraction factor. Vancouver, Michigan with my rap disaster, yeah. You know you want it how you want it. No need to trip, cause I got it, doggone it. It's all yours and the extras too. All the super music and the sex for who? Just get it straight, cause he caught me in a good mood. Let me demonstrate what this time of year could do. Sing it.